That's fine. Oh, you mean like now? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, welcome back. It is session 21 of Antebellum. We're getting back to it this week. Last time, you guys had wrapped up your business in the cattle town of Marble Butte and departed after running some errands and getting some news from a new contact. You ended up journeying along the sort of southern bounds of the Helgen Valley over hills and rocky slopes, making your way eastward towards the Gondrum Mountains and Santa Morte beyond. Along the way, you did stop and visit with a bugbear named Govin, if I recall correctly.
Correct.
Something of a shut-in, but a brother to the bookseller in town, who asked you to make a delivery for him to review some possible new stock that he was considering. And you guys got to spend some time there perusing his collection. Oh God, this cat. After which, said your goodbyes and made your way onwards into Santa Morte. Crossed paths with some military mages at a crossroads. A little sketchy in the moment. I know. Is that coming through the mic? Can you hear him?
Yes.
At all? God. Every time he eats. Finishing up there. God. You guys, you made it to Asphodel. I'm having to like plug my ears to block him out. It is so derailing. Made your way to Asphodel, Atos's hometown. Found it to be a very protective, fortified settlement. Something of a slum built at the base of a hill with a large walled kind of fortress town at the top of it. And thankfully, Athos was able to vouch for you all being a resident. So you were able to pretty easily make your way inside, find lodgings. And in the morning, we got to meet Athos's parents, which was a fun conversation. And from there, we did a little bit of exploring and made some plans to explore some more. We are a little bit tired after our journey. Given that we are using a new travel system, we have a few points of exhaustion to sleep off over the next couple of days. But all things considered, we're in pretty good shape. And you guys are one step closer to finding your contact, Lythor, the wizard friend of Lynn, who she recommended to you guys as a resource to maybe help Athos with his little problem. So, we're going to pick up on the 6th of Erndeth. We are coming into sort of the end of winter here, early spring. Santa Morte is already proving itself to be substantially warmer than the sort of rocky mountain terrain you've been journeying through so far. We are picking up, it's still about mid-morning. You guys have pretty much a full day ahead of you. Are there any questions before we get back into it? Seeing a lot of no's. All right. So, to my recollection then, Alfie was taking a nap on account of sleepy. Sybil had gone back to their room to read a book that she found called Mnemonics. And I believe that Reese was in the process of planning a visit down the hill later today. I don't recall what the rest of you were doing, though. If you could refresh my memory, that would be great.
I was showing Kiko around my hometown.
Okay. So we are out and about.
8 vibes. Come on.
Early morning good vibes.
Yep,
That's
and
right.
being weirded out by the sheer number of tieflings.
That's right. Okay, I do recall. Got it. And Aldrich.
Aldrich was still bedridden from almost dying.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
You are at 4 exhaustion now, for what it's worth. We're doing better than yesterday.
Reese did tell the inn people to send some coffee when they got him his food, so
There's probably a tray of like coffee and by now some probably cold toast and sausages and stuff on a plate outside his door, like set on a stool. I don't know if he's awake or if he's woken up at all this morning, but they woke up on.
He's
Okay.
You'll find him laying in bed just groaning. Yeah, just really stiff.
I can imagine. I'll step over and forgive his food. Sorry we we pushed you so hard yesterday. I think we were all just a little scared after that encounter on the road.
That's fine. I'm just not used to that forced march anymore.
I imagine you had to do that a few times during your adventuring days, huh?
Yeah, during the military days, I've had my fair share of forced marches, but I was a little bit more spry back then.
Yeah, it's kind of a new thing for me. I think the only reason I got through it as easily as I did was because of the adrenaline from that meeting with the military folks. It scared the heck out of me.
Yeah, I've met not that particular group, but their overall group before, so I wasn't quite as worried.
I actually had been meaning to ask you, Mr. Aldrich. I know you and I talked way back when we were first starting on this journey. And I was curious, you said you were doing some investigating into your, was it your granddaughter's death? Have you had any progress in your investigation since we started? I've seen you talking to a few people.
I've had a clue, but it seems that clue has vanished so far.
What was your clue? Maybe it'll ring a bell in my mind.
I would explain about the photo and the clue that I got from the bartender.
Could I get a refresher, Dungeon Master? Just real quick.
Yes. So Aldrich would have found a photo in his granddaughter's home that had sort of fallen into a crack between the floor and the wall, even after, the crime scene had been sort of cleaned out of materials. The photo depicted a group of 4 individuals, a blonde elvish man, a tiefling woman, a bearded dwarven man, and a tall white-furred tabaxi woman. He saw a very similar photo to that one back at the Green Bronco in Sherry on the wall, although the dwarf had been replaced by a dark-haired elf. after inquiring after his other lead, which was a note he found with that photo, mentioning the Vorst family, saying they had relocated to Marble Butte. He learned from the bartender at the Longhorn Lounge that the Vorst family had come through about 5 or 6 years ago, but they only stayed for a season before moving on. And from what he recalled, they had stayed at a place called Willow Ridge.
So we'll think over this for a moment. All of this. I know it's quite a coincidence, Mr. Aldrich, but the people you described in that photo sound very similar to an adventuring party, the one that helped me and my mother way back when. They were called the Halcyon Blades. I know the first photo you described, the elven man, the dwarf, the tiefling, and the tabaxi. But the second one sounds like they might have had a different party member at that time. I'm surprised I didn't notice that photo in Marble Butte. Or, excuse me, in Sherry.
Was surprised to see the photo there.
So you are currently looking for the Vorst family? Is that your mission at the moment, or is that a dead end now?
I would like to find some information on them, but I'm not sure where to start looking is the problem. I didn't have any kind of clues on where they left to, so the only place I could really look would be where they were staying, but seeing as it's been multiple years, it's unlikely that there's any information still there.
Yes, the new family that moved in is probably not going to be very knowledgeable about who lived there prior. Well, I'll keep my ears peeled for any information on this family. And, out of curiosity, do you think that finding and speaking with a member of the Halcyon Blades, that adventuring party in the photo, do you think that would help you in any way?
I'm definitely not oppose it.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking for them too. So we can both keep our eyes peeled.
I would appreciate any help.
Of course. Alright, well, here is your food. I hope you can get some good rest today, Mr. Aldrich. Sorry again about everything.
Thanks for bringing the food.
Of course. And I'll leave him, go back to my room and start reading again.
Okay.
At some point, Alfie would wake up later in the day.
Sure.
Doesn't seem like people have afternoony things to do.
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, actually, I was wanted to check in because I know last session we left off because Reese was going down into the
Oh, right.
Undercity or the lower town. So
Oromexis. Yes.
Yes,
We're gonna
to
do, like, a
Oronex.
preliminary scout.
That's
Yeah.
Okay. So while this is happening, then Reese, catching back up with you, heading out the main gate, heading downhill towards the sort of ramshackle village built at the base of the butte. This neighborhood, district, whatever you want to call it, it definitely has the vibe of a sort of a boom town, well past its heyday. there's definitely a greater share of abandoned buildings down here than up on the hill. And the ones that are occupied are pretty like bare bones wooden structures, 1 and 2 story buildings at most. Very boxy, not terribly sophisticated construction, and all of it is sort of built off of the same long drag that kind of just wraps around, sort of the western half of the Butte's base. Roads coming into and out of town kind of converge with that kind of curving avenue. And down here, it is a little busier and a little rougher than up on the hill. Not that there's necessarily a ton of people down here by comparison, but it's louder. You can hear people kind of yelling and shouting to one another, up and down the street. People kind of moving about between the buildings with a certain hurried sort of urgency to them. And definitely some curious eyes kind of following you from, under porch shade and, the arches of doorways. It's a little sketchy feeling, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Can I just say, as Reese was entering Oromexis, he probably would have pulled up his hood.
Sure.
So it's harder for people to get a glimpse of his face and his hair. And I think, first of all, he would kind of walk the main road looking for any signs of thieves' cant, any sort of indication of a more underworld, per se.
Okay. I'll say give me a perception check then.
Yes, sir. Let's get to my page with my stats. All right. I'm going to add a psychic die d6 to this, just because I didn't roll super hot. Okay, that's better. 15 total.
15. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say it's relatively early in the day. But despite that, there are snippets of conversation that you pick up here and there that definitely sound to you as though it were probably can't. And there are signs on almost every building in town of one sort or another, marking them as, this is a safe house. This is protected. Don't fuck with this house. A lot of these marks tend to be accompanied by, kind of group insignias or sigils as well. You don't necessarily recognize those accompanying symbols here. For the most part, you feel like these are all local groups. And by your count, there's probably like 4 or 5 of them operating out of this place. But it definitely seems as though this neighborhood is very much operating on the seedier side. Either you are in one of these groups, it seems, or you are you there's maybe like two buildings in this whole place that you see just have like a single not safe symbol with nothing accompanying it, which to you read as like, okay, this is an independent. Whoever this is, they have clearly made it clear, like,
don't fuck with them.
They are not going to be messed with. So it definitely reads as underworld heavy, local, but
right.
They're clearly operating on that wavelength.
Okay. Is there a particular group that kind of stands out with like more buildings than the rest? Like, or they all seem like the amount of buildings per, symbol that has been marked on them? Does there seem to be like one more?
They seem to be fairly equal, and
Okay.
I'd say on a 15, it'd be hard to really gauge like which of these at a glance at least is like the most active.
Mm-hmm.
They've all kind of got an equal share of buildings in town, and they're like just on this first cursory walkthrough, doesn't seem like there's much of a difference between whether they're in occupied buildings or whether they've had claimed an abandoned building, and like like even if it's abandoned, like there's uses you can put to that sort of a structure,
Right.
That said, just walking through town and looking around, it doesn't necessarily strike you as a sort of like a powerful base of operations for anyone. This really feels probably like local gangs. Nobody that Lynn would have ever bothered with back in the day.
Right.
Let's say.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think Reese would kind of take note of the more dangerous places to avoid. And then I think he'd look for maybe like a shared, like a tavern where, like, I don't know the best way to describe it. It seems like I'm looking for like a meeting place. Or yeah, like neutral ground tavern. Yeah, something like that, where all these groups would kind of go to, neutral ground. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say the best guess you got on a 15, there is a saloon pretty much in the middle of the street, kind of halfway around the bend, right? Even at this hour, it seems to be fairly busy. There's a decent number of people inside, and it does bear the mark of, protection and one of the group's symbols, but it doesn't really seem to be like a standoffish sort of place. If there were any such meeting ground in town, this is your best guess for where it would be.
Okay. I think for the rest of the afternoon, Reese would probably just kind of scope out that building and just like the area around it, kind of get a lay of the land.
Okay.
And just like see the kind of people that are going in and out, just kind of note anybody who seems like more powerful or more like protected, or it's just getting information. He's doing some spy stuff right now. He's
okay. How sneaky are we being about this? Are we trying to like stick to shadows and watch from out of view, or are we trying to blend, or do you just not care? Like what's the approach?
I think a mixture of blending and then going like super sneaky for the like harder to see from just public view things.
Okay.
Like I think I could imagine Reese just kind of like following the crowds and just blending in to see like the main entrances, to see how people are interacting.
Sure.
I don't think he'd like fully like go inside and peek his head in, but I think after a bit of that, he'd then move to go into the shadows and like trying to take rooftops and getting like any vantage points he can to use his spyglass to help him.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll say give me a stealth check.
Okay. Something I'm good at. All right, 17.
17. Okay. With a 17, I think I will say that your impulse to probably start hiding would probably hit you earlier than maybe you were planning, just because as you're kind of moving through town at this hour, it not being especially like densely crowded,
Right.
Anybody who's out watching it, watching the street at this time of day, they're going to notice anybody who's walking in plain view. So there's definitely more than a few sets of eyes that probably catch sight of you and follow you. You get the sense that they definitely kind of hone in on, a new figure in town.
Right.
But after you, kind of make your one route and then start kind of doubling back and sticking to cover, moving through alleyways, trying to avoid notice entirely, you feel pretty comfortable that you've shaken any looky-loos and start making your way up to a rooftop to kind of keep a lookout. And you eventually find a decent spot not too far away on the other side of the street where you've got, kind of this raised facade that's easily like waist high. You could just kind of crawl up to it and probably watch through the gaps in the wood of that sign to see the door without anybody being able to see you. You would definitely notice as you do get to the rooftops, kind of looking to your left and your right up and down the street, there are definitely more than a few folks kind of posted up on balconies and hanging out on a water tower. There are lookouts around town. They were being fairly unobtrusive from street level, but now that you're kind of up here above everything, they stand out a lot more. So you do your best to stay low and keep watching. Best as you can figure, as 1 hour passes, 2 hours pass. Nobody seems to have clocked you, or if they have, they're not approaching. And you're able to watch the proceedings down in the street. Pretty much at your leisure. The only real constraint on your stay here is just as the sun continues to rise, the sky being as clear as it is, and despite the, kind of the last stages of winter still kind of hanging around most of the Meirlands, it's starting to get a little warm, a little sweaty. Not the most comfortable place to hang out in a hood and cloak, but you got a job.
Yeah,
stick out.
Yep. I've been through worse with Lynn.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot warmer for sure. So I'd say over the course of this, going into noon and early afternoon, you would see people moving in and out of that saloon pretty regularly. There's definitely a lunch rush, you notice. More than, enough people kind of filter in and out over the course of that hour or two. That you're feeling pretty comfortable. This place is like a public saloon. This is not just like a singular gang or group's hideout. And as you're watching, I'd say you pick up on a couple of patterns. There are groups of 2 or 3 individuals that kind of move in and then leave, on a relatively consistent basis, kind of stopping in every hour. It seems to be a different group every time, but they're all moving in the same kind of quantity, which to use, kind of rings that organization, bell. It's like, okay, this is these guys, are moving in units.
Right.
They're being careful. I'd say watching that and kind of seeing it happen as regularly as it does, you definitely get the sense that this is probably where somebody higher up is staying actively.
Okay.
Whoever they are and whatever they do. Right. This looks like people coming in to report and then, taking their leave. They arrive like once an hour, stay for about 15 minutes, and then head out.
Okay. I've got a question. Are these groups, are there like distinctive markers about them? Like, are they wearing specific colors? Are they all like very similarly dressed? Like, can I tell any of them?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Let's see hopefully better this time. I'm gonna use my inspiration instead of my lucky points because we need to use our inspiration. Oh, that didn't help. Come
Damn.
on. It's just a
Hooray.
straight 10.
Straight 10. Okay.
Yeah.
You're watching for that, but I think just between the need of your secrecy and your current vantage point, you're not picking up a ton of visual detail so much as you are just kind of getting the general movement.
Okay. Yeah.
You could get down and get closer if you wanted to try and get a better look, but you would be potentially exposing yourself.
Right. I should have asked if I used my spyglass for that. That would automatically give me advantage, right?
Yeah, technically.
Okay. I will. Do you mind if I not use my inspiration and use the spyglass instead?
Okay.
No, I said I'll use it.
It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Reese would, without being able to fully see that, I don't think he'd risk it either, and probably just take note that there's somebody higher up in status in this building, and make a note of that. And I think after that, I think he's kind of gleaned enough information he needs to know. I think he would probably take down like the locations of all the other people watching up on the roofs.
Sure.
Just like lookouts and stuff like that. And then I think he'd head back.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think he'd head back. You guys were saying. Yeah. He'd head back to the place that the party's staying at, and then kind of just
The judgy duckling.
yes, the judgy duckling. Freaking ducklings are judgy.
Good.
Yeah, you walk back in the door, the bartender Denny's just like, "Hey, you're back. Welcome back. You hungry? Thirsty? No? All right. See ya. Good talk."
Didn't even let me get a word in. Okay, I was gonna ask for some food, but I guess not anymore. All right.
I can get you food. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Russell, actually.
Yeah, got me.
He was like in the process of like carrying something to the back too, so it was very just like, all right, you good? Yeah, you're fine. You don't need anything. Just immediately walks back.
Just like, all right. I think the rest of it. Yes, food. Probably just spend the rest of the day just prepping for the excursion that's gonna happen at night.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay.
Could I have perhaps used my arcane recovery to get my spell slot back from earlier today?
I think that's very doable.
Okay.
Oh, can we count this as like a short rest too, so I can get a psychic dice back as well?
Yeah, that's fine. Like, you guys are not busy right now. If you want to have your character spend an hour resting, that's very doable.
You could also just take a nap.
It's true.
I don't think Reese would though. He'd be a little bit too like focused on like work mode, so he's just like, nope, no time for sleeping. It's time to prep and get ready for whatever's gonna happen tonight.
Okay.
Whatever it may be.
Yes, whatever. Well, does anyone have anything else to do then? I don't think I do until the evening.
Doesn't sound like it.
Not
I
until
think that's
the
all
evening.
I've got.
Could I?
Check in on the napper.
How's Alfie?
Alfie probably is asleep until later afternoon, then she'll get up.
She's doing fine, yeah. Aaron.
All right then. Here and Aaron will dump into your arms, Sybil, all of the stuff for 2 horse.
Oh, thank you. I could take care
Y'all
of this.
can decide which ones y'all want. Patterns are a bit different.
I appreciate you looking out.
Just nods, goes off.
Fair enough.
Well, late afternoon, I'm sure will arrive without too much issue then. I think Athos, I mean, if you want to spend all day touring with Kiko, that is your prerogative, sir. If not, what are you
I
doing
did promise,
at this hour?
Father, that I would help organize the shop.
Okay.
Put things back into order.
Honoring that promise. Yeah, I mean, you would probably get back and find your father more or less alone in the shop itself, which is pretty much exactly as you remember it. You know, glass cases, arcanely warded to reinforce and protect their insides. All filled with jewels and necklaces on chains, amulets, trinkets, all kinds of beautiful, very expensive goods on display in here. And not a customer to be seen. But your father is in the office, busily going over papers, and seeing you enter. He says, "Oh, my boy, good, you're here. Well, have quite the backlog of orders to process here. Why don't you start on this pile and make sure we've got these in stock, and if not, then we need to start getting orders filled out for those goods with our usual suppliers, of course, and get those moving as quickly as we can. I trust you remember our process here."
Yes, we get it from the Delaney's if all goes as planned.
Good. All right, well, here you go. He will just pick up like a half stack of his pile of papers and just drop it in front of you. Yes. Much as I appreciate the increased income, I cannot say I have particularly enjoyed this mail order process. It is quite tedious on my part.
Mail order? You've been expanding then?
Yes, well, with the war, traffic has slowed substantially, but turns out the army has quite a need for gemstones and the like. They're up to all sorts
yes,
of
those mages.
wizardry, I suppose. And the ghouling resource dried up, so rubies have become increasingly difficult to find and expensive. So if we do happen to have a source on any of those, we could certainly use one.
I can't say that I could think of anything right off the top of my head.
No, well, I suppose one can only hope you pick up something in that school of yours. Well, supposing then you recall any of your studies, do you recall any particular gyms your teachers may have mentioned offhand? Tourmaline, jades, sapphires, anything. I'm looking for another inn with those folks at the camps, and I'm something at a loss. I'm afraid I don't know terribly much about their practice.
Well, I did learn a little bit about elemental gems, rubies, sapphires, emeralds, the like. They use that for elementals. When I never got that far, but I did read about it.
Well, didn't know they were conjuring now. That changes things.
Oh yes, they do all sorts of things with that magic.
Takes a little scrap of paper and takes a note for himself and sets it
And of
aside.
course, pearls. There's the magical item called a pearl of power. I can't imagine you could make that without a pearl.
No, and you know how easy those are to find around here.
Yes. Onyx is used in the unsavory part of necromancy.
I can't imagine the army has much call for that.
But diamonds, of course, well, you know the
Well, of
clerics.
course, diamonds. We knew diamonds were useful. We've known that for some time.
Otherwise, topaz and citrine is used for illusory magic.
Take so much scrap paper, writes that down.
And then I think I overheard some druids using jade, but I can't imagine very many druids are in the army.
It certainly sounds like they've got it out for some druids. Yeah, I've heard some talk.
Yes, that's what we have heard a bit. We ran into some sort on our way here.
No trouble.
Oh, no trouble, but definitely looks.
All the more reason you should be back in the shop. Safer here and significantly more profitable.
Yes, well, I have a feeling this curse business of mine might get worse rather than better, just sitting, you know, in a shop. No offense, but
Well, see this wizard of yours and then hurry back, would you? All I'm saying.
we'll see, Father. Who knows?
See. Sure we will, boy, and sure we will. It is slightly tense, but familiar work environment with your father. Just kind of plows forward with any thought that comes to mind. Not a ton of heed or thanks in return for your answers, but you do notice the occasional mark made as a note to himself when you mention a few things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a lot of the same, and true to his description, most of these orders do seem to be coming out of the Nostirith. There's addresses from Camp Elith, Camp Timba, Camp Simbra, multiple camp names. No real addresses to speak of. But it does seem like there are a lot of them. And they seem to be pretty much all looking for as much diamond and ruby as they can get a hold of, among other, incidental gem items.
I would track.
So, a lot of purchase orders to fill out, a lot of shipping orders to fill out, a lot of courier contracts to draw up. It's tedious, mind-numbing work.
It's paperwork.
You will be occupied here for as long as you are willing to put up with your father, because there is certainly no shortage of it.
I offered my fair services, and it's the least I can do for room and board.
Fair enough. Well, Athos may be occupied then for the evening, at least until dinner. So, for the rest of you, what is the plan with this excursion?
I mean, is Alfie awake at this point?
I would hope so.
Yes, Alfie woke up like mid-afternoon, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so late afternoon, going into sunset,
Okay.
planning to head downhill.
I'll
Yeah.
tell Alfie, I guess, if we're just hanging out in the room. So I think that me and Reeks and maybe Arendt are going to head down to Oromexis to go look around this evening. Is that something you wanted to be part of?
Let's go on a mission and take everyone! I said, let's go on a stealth mission and take everyone.
Yes.
Whole party. They might as well.
I could, but also just hang out here. Maybe try to liven up this tavern, because there's no judging here.
I feel like Denny would very quickly put a stop to that.
I'd like to see him try. I'd probably bring in business for him.
Oh, probably. Well, no obligation, but I figured I would offer. I'm gonna head over to Reese's room and see what his plan is.
I can tag along and see what y'all are planning.
Okay. I guess we'll head over to Reese's room. Reese!
Yes. One moment.
Oh, are you
A little bit
busy?
of shuffling. No. I'm just getting ready. He'll open the door. Just like some tools out on the table that he's been, maintaining, making sure they're up to snuff
Ooh,
for
are these
whatever.
your spy tools?
Yes, but please, no touching. I need to make sure
This
they're
one's
all
very sharp.
Be very careful. Like you said, it is very sharp. I don't Well, I just said to be careful.
Be careful, don't worry.
What did I just say?
What did I just say? All right, but yes, I think we should be heading out. We should probably head out once the sun, maybe around sunset, give us a little bit of light going in.
Is Errant going
Oh.
with y'all too? Should I go get him?
Yes.
I'll go get it. And she'll just go knock on Errant's door.
Oh, okay. Sybil, is Alfie coming along as well? Did you?
No, I invited her. Is that okay?
At this point, I mean, if you're coming along, it might as well bring Alfie. Just strength in numbers.
Alfie is incredibly great at stealthing, by the way. She has like a +7 in
I'm the weak link
Yeah.
here,
No,
Reese.
no.
No, it's not the problem.
No, it's not. But if we're gonna go down, I think having more people then in our group would be more helpful than not. If the opportunity still arises that I need to go on my own, I will, but I hope it doesn't get to that.
I mean,
We'll have to see.
I can disguise myself like I showed you earlier today, and I can go invisible in a worst case scenario. So should be fine.
Yeah. Just once everybody's together, we'll go over some just ground rules, and things not to do, and the things to look for. I've sort of scouted out a little bit of Oromexis and found a place to start our search, get some information. So, yeah, I think we'll be. I think we should be okay. It should be fine.
It'll be fine.
Maybe he's just like saying this, kind of like half trying to convince himself to, like, it's okay. No,
It's fine.
it's fine. It's okay.
You
Alfie
all
doesn't.
right there, Reese? You seem to be talking to yourself a lot.
Oh, hey, Aaron. Hey, okay, you're here.
I think he's stressed out.
No.
You should take like a little shot, just like,
No. You
like
don't.
you know.
Maybe not before a stealth mission.
Oh, come on, one little shot, just kind of like.
All right,
Kill-
I feel like
no,
I
hold-
need to put this out there, and you forgive me if I'm wrong. This is not a stealth mission. This is an information gathering mission, which means that we're going to have to talk to people.
I'm good at talking to people.
I can stand behind everyone.
Let me rephrase. It's going to mean talking to assholes without being an asshole back.
I can do that.
I feel like, Aaron, these are. a
If
little
Aaron
bit
had a
worse.
keyboard, the F key would be broken.
Doubt.
Doubt. No, I think Risa kind of probably would be like, I think these guys might be a little bit worse than assholes. I think just in general, what's the word I'm looking for? Don't
Just don't talk.
Escalate.
yeah, don't say more than you need to. Don't
sounds
initiate.
Oh, I feel like you would say, don't say more than you need to, and you're gonna get such a pointed look from Alfie. She's like,
Oh, don't say more than you need to?
Reese is very actively like not looking and not entertaining that, just straight.
Coming from you, buddy.
At the floor.
It's a very different
Last
kind
time
of
I checked,
situation.
you're the one that was spilling all the beans, buddy.
I still
Look,
can't believe you did that.
I was out of practice. Okay, I was out of practice.
Well, this is
I know how to
why.
talk to
Be a
people
lot
and withhold
more-
information. I'll be fine.
Alfie, this is why it's a good thing that we're going.
No.
No, it's okay.
You know
I'm
what?
just-
Actually,
This is like-
you're gonna stay here. You're gonna stay here. Alfie needs company.
Wait, what?
No, Sybil's gonna go. I'm just gonna stay here.
Nah, you should not be left alone. I don't trust you right now for some reason.
Why do you not trust me? That's rude. That's rude to say to somebody. I just want to go to like the bars.
Aaron,
that
if you
night.
don't trust Alfie right now, wouldn't it be better to keep an eye on her?
No. Not in this situation. That's like saying, oh, I don't trust my dog right now. Why shouldn't I take it into the cat museum?
Well, if he's on a leash.
Do not put me on a leash. What the heck?
A
I mean,
metaphorical
to be
leash.
fair, you could be watching her while she's with us, and strength
Also-
in numbers does help for this sort of a thing.
Excuse me. I would like to say something here. I don't need anyone to babysit me. Thank you very much. I am my own person, and I can do whatever I please.
And she's staring at Aaron when she says this.
I think Reese is like hands up, just backing up a little bit. Just like, okay, I'm.
Alf, you know that I want to keep you, like, relatively safe, right?
Yeah, I can be safe. I'm a safe person.
And you're trying to, like, stay on the down low?
I have brown hair. What more do you want from me?
Finish. Do you want to stay on the down low, right?
Sure.
So maybe we shouldn't take you into a place that literally every single person in there will sell you out.
I'm not going with you. I already said that.
I know. I'm responding to the I'm free to do whatever I please.
Oh, whatever. My name's Aaron, and I'm a big grumpy butt.
Aaron
Well,
actually.
That's what you sound like.
Aaron
90% of
gives
the
you
time.
one of those lopsided smiles. Genuinely funny.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Alfie, you are not coming along.
No, I'm just gonna explore over here on the safe side of things.
Just remember, you're still being looked for by people. You have a hat that allows you to change your face. You know, maybe
Don't
utilizing that
what you're
tonight.
about to say. Don't finish.
I'm just saying, it's a pretty convenient
Aaron's gonna put his hand over Reese's like head and just pull back a little bit and be like, "It's all right, Reese. She knows what she's about.
Right, all right. I'm just
She don't need no reminder. She knows."
extra precaution is always useful. But all right.
Still
Well,
another
then.
pointed glance at you from Alfie.
At that one, are you just gonna slightly like roll his eyes and like, okay, fine. Have a good evening, Alfie. I guess it is just Sybil, Aaron, and I making this trip down to Ormexis. Right?
Sounds like it.
I believe so.
Okay. Well, I think Reese will turn to Sybil. As for you, Sybil, I do think using disguise self, you know, changing your appearance, like you said you could do earlier, I think it's probably a good idea to do that as necessary. And I mean, the city seems like there's a lot of tieflings in the area, so maybe a tiefling might be a good disguise, per se.
Okay.
Not sure.
I mean, it's all right if Sybil wants to go as herself. There's not really much an issue if people are going to be looking for her and she's traveling with us. I mean, I stand out like a sore thumb.
I think I'm more worried about unsavory types proposition Sybil. Just as a
Is that something that you expect to happen?
Sybil is allowed to sleep with whoever she pleases.
no, I mean, sure.
No.
Wait, hold on. Let me explain myself. I was thinking, and words
No.
came out. I was not fully finished with my thought.
No,
No, she is very much allowed to, you know, do whatever she wants with whoever she wants. My worry is that whoever she decides to do things with might have more unsavory plans for Sybil than just what Sybil wants
You
to
guys
do.
think that I wanted to go down there and have sex with people?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying people are gonna use that as a way to get more and do worse things than just that.
Well,
think
that's why I've got friends with me.
Alfie will lean in and she's gonna be like, Reese is just being a worrywart. Can you
Is Reese
imagine
gonna?
the hunky, like, roguish man and he comes up to you and he's like really attractive?
Alf, you do realize that rogues, I'm not generalizing class here, but some rogues are more likely to stab you, take your stuff, and leave, right?
Reese is just like,
I'm talking about like roguish appearance.
Yeah, no, we're going into a spot that's literally a hotbed of criminal activity.
I'm just saying they could be really good at it, Sybil.
I've heard
They
that
probably
rogues
do it all the time.
I've heard that rogues do it from behind.
All right, that's it. We're leaving home.
okay. Before we go further down the path of sex, I think we should probably refocus and get back on topic of why we are going down.
Okay, who should I?
we are going-
Oh, why we're going down? We're going to get information about Mr. Wizard. I forget his name.
Mr. Wizard Man. That
I-
you told us his name, but I don't remember, so.
Well, yes, but I think his name is Lythor.
Lythor, thank you.
For one. I guess, yeah, our main objective there is to just find information. Not to start anything, not to fight people. Information gathering, that's all we are doing.
Why would we fight people? Do you fight people you just randomly meet in the street?
Yep.
I think Reese was about to say no, and then Aaron's is like, wait, what? You
Yeah, I would be like, this is why you don't have friends. You can't just fight
Aaron-
people in the street.
Aaron's doing that shit-eating grin.
It's like, oh.
Well,
No, I don't actively just go to fight people, but like, you never know, people are unpredictable.
Well, then that's the
In place like
like
this.
final thing. You just get information, and if things come close, magic-y away. Sybil can help with that, right?
I mean, worst comes to worst, just we'll get out and use whatever means we need to. Hopefully worst does not come to worst.
Also, I'm not going with you. I'm just chiming in here, just because it's fun.
Massaging his temples a little bit, like, okay.
So, Reese,
All right. Yes.
sorry. You, so I transformed into like a big buff tiefling guy earlier when I showed you my disguised self. You vetoed that one. Do you have a suggestion?
You know what? Why don't you turn yourself into a roguish figure that you might like to sleep with, and we'll start there.
Oh, do it! I want to see. I want to see how hot you look like.
Okay, well if I do
What's your-
it only
give me
lasts
a-
for an hour, so we have to go.
Yeah. So, I think the problem with the guy you did earlier was he stands out a little bit too much. He's too tall, too buff. So they'll definitely get looks. The idea here is to be inconspicuous. Not stand out.
Okay, just be like almost as tall as like Reese and Errant, and like look a little plain brown hair.
Like yourself.
well, no, not
No, Sybil is beautiful. I'm just saying look like a plain man with just some scruff and
no distinctive features.
yeah, no distinctive features.
I just saw you pause after the brown hair. I was like, you're describing Sybil. You need to pull off.
I know, that's what I realized. I was like, oh, I'm walking on dangerous territory.
Wait, actually, Sybil. Here, Reese is actually curious. Sybil, can you see without your glasses if you disguise yourself?
I could just wear my glasses and the disguised self illusion would cover them up.
Oh, oh. God, this
You
is
can
my.
make
This
things
is
that
out
are
of
there
character.
appear as though they aren't as well.
All right, so out of character, I did not know that was part
Like
of
a
disguise.
gun.
It's what I call concealed
but-
carry.
Okay. All right, then I think we're good on that front. Then, Yeah, I have a location. I know we're going. It's a saloon in the main street of Oromexis. I'm pretty much ready now. Whenever you guys are good to go, I think we should head out. Start making our way down.
All right. Then I will cast Disguise Self. I guess I'm gonna try and form an amalgam of the suggestions here. Sybil's going to turn into like a 5'5" roguish gentleman. I think honestly what it kind of looks like is just a male version of Sybil, but taller and as like a handsome guy.
There's like a slight 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. Yeah.
Hey there.
We'll go with that. Sure.
Like Sybil with the hair pulled back and like an Instagram filter.
Yeah.
All right. And then Reese will also connect to Sybil and Errant with his psychic whispers, and to start. 4 hours on that one DM, just so you're aware.
Okay. Probably last until an hour or two before midnight.
Yep.
All good.
So yeah, I mean preparation's done here. Sybil, that'll work. Errant, anything you need to do? Or are we just heading out?
I'm good.
Okay. Off we go.
As they leave the room, Alfie will as they're going down the stairs, she'll tuck behind the stairs and turn invisible, and she will follow them.
God damn it. This is why I didn't trust you.
Wait, is this without us knowing? We're not catching this? Oh,
What's
boy.
the stealth check?
But you tried me.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
And that is with advantage because of the stealth or the invisibility.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So, following invisibly, all of you would make your way to the gates. You would be let out and warned to, be back at a reasonable hour, or the guards will be a little cross at being woken too late night. And make your way down the hill towards the long drag that is the village/neighborhood of Oromexis, Gold Cliff, or Rock Bottom. Take your pick. As the sun is now setting over the mountains off to the west, casting long shadows across the street from various buildings lining it, it's getting more lively around here, Reese, compared to what you saw earlier. There definitely seems to be a bit of a nightlife down here. A lot of the taverns and eateries that you passed on the way in to explore this morning that were fairly quiet. You now see lights on, crowded tables. You hear music from inside, many of them. It's a pretty busy place come evening. And I think you would also probably notice that there do seem to be a number of campfires that are set up around the edge of town. You can see the columns of smoke, these kind of dark lines rising up over the village, silhouetted against the sort of slowly gloaming sky. And seems as though there may have been some parties, either out on the road or away from town for the day that have, come back to weather the night in civilization. But you can make your way back towards that central eatery, which predictably is fairly busy. Getting up close to it and actually being able to see it through more than just the crack in the wood of the sign opposite it, you would be able to read the words, the Dragon's Hoard, on the sign above the saloon doors. And inside, it is a pretty captain place, full bar, crowded tables. There is a pianist playing against one wall, and a couple card tables set up near one of the front windows. And for all intents and purposes, this place looks as legit as any saloon. despite what you may have seen earlier. I don't know. They seem to run a relatively stable business, as far as you can tell.
All right. Okay. I think, I think Reese, as they enter, Reese would try to catch the eye of one of the bartenders and just signal to them that they were going to try and grab one of the booths or tables, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. He'll acknowledge you, although he's still busy tending drinks. And after a few minutes of sitting and waiting, you'll see a waitress come up, hat in hand, and say, "Welcome to the Dragon's Hoard. My name is Christiana. Welcome to." Well, I just said that. I'm sorry. Can I get y'all anything to drink or eat tonight?
Or whatever. Well, I'll just get a cup of water for now. Maybe a beer. Whatever you've got on tap.
Expander tonight. Water and beer. Okay. What about you two?
Take whatever you recommend.
Well, the house lager's pretty good. Golden ale, if you're so inclined. Put you down for one of those. And for you, sir?
The house lager as well.
Give me a performance check.
Sybil's voice is just going to be dead in the morning.
Natural one.
Oh no! Oh no! Squeaks out every now and then.
She's looking at you like, but I'm sorry, I didn't catch. What was that?
The house lager. A lager.
The lager. Okay,
Yes.
all right, I can get you that.
Yes.
Would you like some lemon and maybe some honey with that?
Yeah.
All right, you sound rough. You're not sick, are you?
Yeah. No.
Nah, he's just self-conscious about his voice.
Yeah.
Christiana takes that note. She says, "All right, well, I'll be right back with your drinks. You gentlemen don't go nowhere." And she'll kind of awkwardly excuse herself from the table and head back towards
Do
the
you
bar.
see that, Reese? That worked perfectly.
Nah, it did not.
No, perfectly is not the word I would use
I don't
for
think so.
that.
Maybe we don't talk to no one except for
She asked
this
for my
particular
drink order.
bit.
Yeah, no, yeah. I think Aaron's got the right of it here.
Well, fine,
Just,
I'll just sit here silently.
I mean, just observing, letting us know anything you see or out of the blue or anything like that. I'm just gonna.
If you have any questions, you can ask, and Eric taps his temple.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
I will say Alfie is not at this tavern. She split off once she got into the city.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why I wanted to leave Sybil with you.
While you guys are here, what is the play? The waitress will come back with your drinks fairly quickly and set them down for you and ask if you want food. But beyond that, she's probably leaving you more or less alone until it looks like you need refills.
Okay. I think Reese is kind of watching for those like groups, like he saw during the day, the 2s and 3s of people coming in to report and then leaving. I think he's trying to catch where they're going and kind of just see what he can glean from being inside now, the actual balloon.
I would say it's probably going to be about 10 minutes of waiting. You guys probably got here a little before the hour, so somewhere off in the distance you hear, a church bell or clock tower chiming, and very shortly thereafter you would see a group of 3 individuals dressed similarly to the ones before, long coats, hoods and wide-brimmed hats, making their way inside and just kind of pushing through the crowd towards the back, off to one side. And you see them head down a hallway before taking a sharp left. And it looks like they begin climbing some stairs that are kind of set behind the wall there. So there does seem to be second floor access here that they are making their way towards.
So what are we looking for, Reese?
I'm looking for a person who will have the answers to the questions that we'll seek. I imagine the way Lynn talked about Lythor, he would not be well known except by few people, but I guess it doesn't hurt to try and listen around, maybe ask the bartender. I think Reese is kind of like pondering to himself, his words kind of turn into more like self-thought, like working through his thoughts on what to do.
Right. Well, we have to start somewhere, right?
Yeah. Sorry, Sybil. Yeah. I hate splitting up, but maybe we should split up. No, that's maybe not a good idea.
We just don't need to... Excuse me. Don't we just need to ask some people about this guy? Isn't that the whole point of this?
Yeah, but you gotta be careful who you ask.
I don't think we have enough information to be careful. Any one of these people could know him, and any one of these people could hate him.
That's a fair point. Usually when I've done this in the past, it's been a lot more just listening around and, taking weeks to kind of scope out places, but I don't think we have that much time. So I guess the more proactive approach is better here. I think with that, Reese will kind of wave his hand and like flag the waitress. And
Yeah,
kind of
she'll
just
come
like,
back. Hey, sugar, what can I get for you?
Hey, so I'm looking for. Would you perhaps know of anybody who has a lot of, information around the town? Has knows the comings and goings. Perhaps be useful in that regard.
There's the mountains.
Yes. Is knowledgeable about the Gondra Mountains and kind of what's in that region, looking to explore there, and so.
She takes a moment to kind of look around the room, thinking to herself, says, I mean, Cleaver talks to all sorts of folks. I mean, he tends a bar, he's got two. To talk to Cleaver, are you looking for something in particular? Or do you need like a guide or something?
I mean, a guide wouldn't hurt, but I think more just kind of what's in the area, just information, really. So you said Cleaver, the bartender's name?
Yeah, that's him right there. She'll point over to the kind of scraggly beard, kind of a comb over, not the most attractive old man running bar, but he definitely looks like he knows his way around. He's got heavily stained striped apron and is just spinning bottles, pouring drinks, sliding them down like it's nothing. He kind of clocks that you guys are looking at him and just kind of like looks at both of you like, what, doesn't say nothing, but you can see it in his eyes. Before he gets called dead by another person, immediately shifts focus, returns to tend bar.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'll talk to Cleaver. Thank you. What was your name again, Miss?
Christiana.
Christiana. Thank you, Miss Christiana. Appreciate your service. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah. I think. Oh, kind of wait for her to leave.
Sure.
Yeah.
She'll go back to whatever she was doing before you flagged her down.
I will kind of turn to Arrington Sybil and be like, okay, so I think I'm going to go talk to the bartender. I feel like it would be a little suspicious if all three of us went together. What do you feel like you should join Arrington or Sybil? I mean, I don't think so, but do you want to?
As long as you know what to ask, I think it should be fine. Just remember, we're looking for people who know stuff about the Gondran Mountains or, where wizards might be in the area.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Deep as
keep a lookout.
praise. And you'll hear in your head, and don't forget that Thieves' Cant exists.
Will do. Will do. Yeah, I don't know if Reese probably should have been asking the waitress and thieves. But anyways, he'll like, oh yeah, you're right. A little nervous, I forgot. You know, he's saying this to Errant, but all right. So I think Reese will kind of down the beer and kind of walk up after fully drinking it down until like a little bit's left. Maybe he'll walk up to the bar with the mug.
Sure. Not too long after you approach the bar and kind of set up, Cleaver will make his way down to you and say, "Refill for you, boss."
Yes, please.
Sure thing. Give me here. I'll take the stein.
Right.
So what brings you to the horde?
Oh, well, we're in the area looking for particular someone in the Gondra Mountains, and I think underneath that he'll try to start talking in Thieves' Cant, asking for just information about wizards and whatnot in the area, maybe. Or, oh. So, can I preface this actually out of character? I'm not sure how Thieves' Cant fully works in conversation.
So, I mean, obviously the rules aren't terribly clear on what Thieves' Cant is. I've always interpreted it as a method of speaking that is very roundabout in hinting at, you know, what it is you're actually asking.
It's like code words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so there's a scene in The Wolf of Wall Street, and every time I fucking see it, it's the scene where they're on the yacht and he's talking to the FBI guy, and they're like talking about teacher salaries and shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And like totally innocuous and like no reason for them to be talking about teachers, but it's clearly about, you know, would you accept a bribe of 50,000? No, maybe 75. Like, yeah, that's what it works up to. And so I think Thieves' Cant is very much a roundabout way of having conversation, where you just kind of drop in the words you're looking for out of context, right? In a way that someone who knows how this works would like latch onto and be like, okay, that's why you're here.
Okay.
So if you're looking for wizards and you're looking into the mountains, I feel like as this conversation starts up, Cleaver is only kind of half listening to you as he's kind of like tending the bar and, you know, pouring more drinks. But after a little bit, he kind of locks in a little bit more. You see him like kind of focus in on you, eyes meeting yours, does not blink like the entire time, which is a little unsettling because this guy's got kind of these wild blue eyes, big bushy gray eyebrows. And eventually he just kind of turns, arms crossed, kind of leaning across the bar listening to you before he starts replying. And he speaks very natural cant. You recognize immediately, like, okay, this guy's clearly in on it, whatever it is here. He begins more by kind of pushing back on, like, what sort of business are you in exactly? What's got you in the area? You know, very roundabout, like kind of building up to the question of like, who are you with?
Yeah, I think in response, I think this is just kind of spin like, I'm just adventuring with the party. We're just, you know, in the area. One of our group members got something he needs to deal with, and you know, it's a bit of a cursed situation. But we're looking for a more particular skill set, a little bit more knowledge.
Sure.
Yeah, that's it.
And I think he comes back to you as like, one, you know, we don't fuck with that here. They don't do curses, they do money. Yeah. So, you know, don't come to us for that. Two, if you're looking for someone up in the Gondrums, and a wizard, he kind of hems and haws around it before he kind of circles back and he mentions caves.
Caves. Okay.
Which you latch onto. It kind of comes out of nowhere. This mention, but it's clear that he's trying to emphasize that to you. Okay. And he circles back on it a couple more times, trying to drive the point home. You can tell. Right. You know, you can kind of put him at ease, and he sort of backs off and eases up. And what you pick up from this is his best guess. There are caves in the Gondrums, not too far from here. That would be of interest to wizards. He knows that much.
Okay.
But he doesn't say why, or at least in the course of this conversation, this bout of cant, he doesn't explain. Just gets the point across.
All right. I think we're just catching on to that. We'll kind of just nod along, and nearing the like at the end of the conversation, you just kind of thank him, thank Cleaver for helping him out, trying to be as. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think after with some thanks, he'll just drop a small pouch, on the bar for him, like 15, 20 gold, we'll say. 15 gold, I guess. 15.
You drop a chunk of change in front of him. He very quickly, just like lightning fast, palms that shit and drops it down his apron pocket. He's giving you this look like, oh,
what?
You're flashing a lot of fucking money.
Okay, maybe,
but
maybe that was too much.
He takes it very quickly and is like, message received. You know, pours you another drink, just like unprompted. Hands it over, you know, says, if you come back here to top you off, I'll take care of you.
Thanks, sir. We appreciate that. I think, I was going to say something. I was going to do something. I think Reese would kind of slip into, he'd like to just keep this kind of more down low, even though he just apparently gave a lot of money. I think I just don't have a good sense of how much money is here right now, but
how much money does it take to live for a year for a regular person?
Yeah, I think that's.
So I think the wage, the general wage, is like, I think it's like 10. I think it might be a gold a week, maybe.
Okay.
I have to double check that number, but gold is like $100. Like that's good money, you know.
Okay, I need to change my freaking money sense. I'll drop him.
Yeah,
he took your 15. He's taking that shit.
Yeah, it's too late. I think, maybe this is just Reese not understanding the value of money as much because Lynn always handled it and he never did. So,
what could it cost? $10.
Yeah, he has a lot of money.
Banana.
$10. Yeah. 5 silver for a banana. This is just another case of Reese's wisdom not really being up there. Okay. But too late. I think he'll just take the 2, I guess, steins of beer he has now and return to the table. Set him down.
Sure.
How'd it go?
It went well. I think found what I'm looking for, and then I think over his psychic whispers he'll explain to Sybil and Aaron that he was told to go look for caves in the Gondrum Mountains where apparently a lot of wizards are interested in kind of a. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I like to add on to Reese's conversation with Cleaver. He'd probably try and pass on a thanks to whoever the owner of the saloon is, like the group that's kind of in charge there, as like a gesture of goodwill. I think.
Trying to pay respect.
Right, exactly.
Sure. Cleaver, I think, just kind of take that and acknowledge it and not really comment any further on it. still
Right.
giving you that same kind of wide-eyed, wild look he always gives.
Yeah. Sorry, that I think that's what he would have done. That's why he kind of put on
Sure.
that much money, a little bit more than extra. But yeah, I think Reese would have explained to Arendt and Sybil that they're looking for caves in the Gondor Mountains because that's where wizards in that area are really going after. So perhaps we'll find more clues and hints there.
Sure. Should we perhaps...
Are we coming back to this spot later?
I don't really know. I don't know. That's the.
Well, I was gonna say if you wanted, you could let the bartender know if he could keep an ear out. You reward him for any junk he brings back.
That's a good point. Should do that
If
as
we're
well.
coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, we're here
Yeah.
for at least a day or two still, so maybe we can check back tomorrow.
And see if he's heard anything. Yep.
Incidentally, there are probably a lot of caves in the Gondor Mountains. Should we try and find someone who maybe knows about that kind of thing? Would this be the place to look, or should we... I mean, the library probably has some kind of geology records or something.
Locationally, yes, that'd probably be a good idea
But
to
that might
see
be
maps of the Gondrans.
needle in a haystack.
Yeah. Maybe a second conversation with Cleaver is in order, asking about who to find, maybe to get more information or.
Well, I did see you
Yeah.
give him some money, so he's probably keen to have another quick chat.
So money.
Yeah.
That was a heavy one. I heard it clink from here.
I didn't need to hear it click. I saw his face.
Yeah, Lynn always handled money things whenever we were on jobs, so I never really figured out good value for certain things. So that was my first attempt.
Remind me to sit you down and teach you some stuff about market values and whatnot.
An economics lesson in the middle
Yeah.
of freaking session. Yeah.
I think while you guys are talking, Aaron would definitely clock. There does seem to be someone walking towards your table. They're coming from the bar. Just kind of a scruffy, dark-haired guy. Low-key, kind of roguish. Wearing kind of a not quite long coat, kind of just a heavy coat, scarf. You can hear the rattle of chainmail under it as he's kind of walking over. And he notices you, Aaron, and just kind of gives a small hand up as he's approaching. Just says, don't want to interrupt if this is a private affair, but I thought I overheard you say you guys were adventurers earlier, right? As he kind of points to you, Reese.
Yes. I did say that. May I ask who's asking?
Kilroy. He'll extend a hand to shake.
Kilroy, yes. Nice to meet you, Kilroy. Name's Reese.
Reese, good to meet you. May I sit down? I wanted to ask you something, if that's all
Sure.
right. I don't want to take too much of your time.
I think Reese kind of like glance at Sybil and Aaron to kind of just would see if they're okay with it.
Aaron does the sit gesture.
Yeah. Please, Mr. Kilroy.
He'll
Join us.
pull the chair out and sit down. Kind of just lean forward on the table. So yeah. Kind of adventuring adjacent myself. I'm looking for something. I'm shot in the dark here. If you've heard or seen anything weird. Have you guys ever been up by Gilva? Do you know where that is?
Do we know where that is?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Question. Do we?
Sure, give me a history check.
Yeah, I'm so good at those.
Oh, that's a nat 20. I
Hey.
guess.
That's
Reese.
not one.
Reese, you remember it from the map.
Yes, yeah.
25 for Sybil.
25?
Total.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
okay.
Good shit. Okay, yeah. you both recognize that name, having studied the map a bit. Gilva is a small village on the opposite side of the Gondra Mountains, to the north of here. It's up by Solara, which is a town at the mouth of the pass that leads from the Helgen Valley down to Laramie, further north.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But you would not have been there, obviously. That's well off the path you've trod thus far.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Reese would respond with, it's a small town, right? I think whereabouts nearby Solara, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, it was.
Was.
You guys haven't been up that way then?
Not recently, no.
Okay. He takes a moment, thinking. You can tell he's definitely doing some math behind the eyes. He eventually kind of nods, kind of working himself up to it, I think, and says, okay. Where are you guys coming from, if you don't mind me asking? Have you been north at all?
Can I roll an insight check on this guy?
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to determine?
If he is trying to get information regarding us or information from us for free?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me insight.
And you know what? You do bring up a good point. I will use my inspo for this, because...
Damn, right? Dice not rolling well today.
25.
Never mind, there you go.
25. Okay.
Like, is he playing this earnest thing, or is he actually earnest?
He comes across as... He comes across as a sharp guy, for sure. You can tell he's been kind of clocking each of you in turn, just kind of taking you in very quickly, up and down. He sounds like he's being careful. It sounds like he's definitely not wanting to share more information than he has to. But he is also pretty plainly looking for something specific, and it does not strike you as like directed at you. This definitely feels more like he genuinely overheard, oh, these guys might be useful to me. Let me check with them real quick,
Well, I suppose that depends entirely on why you're asking.
I mean, like I said, I'm looking for something. It's he'll kind of lean forward a little bit more, lower his voice. It's on the dangerous side, so I'm not exactly trying to advertise it, if you follow. It's not the safest neighborhood I've asked around so far.
Aaron will just do the slight eyebrow raise that says, keep going, that's not enough.
Okay. It was in Gilva, from what I heard. Which is why I asked. But, I didn't find anything there when I looked. And I'm trying to figure out where it went. Tangential, and probably not tangential. You're not from Gilva, then. I mean, obviously you're not. You haven't been there. I don't know what I'm saying. Village is gone. Just so you know. Not.
Wait, like the whole thing?
Yes.
Out of character.
raised.
Like
Yeah, no, it's
We just saw it on a map. How's it?
I was there last month, and it was abandoned, right? Like devastated. I don't know what hit it, but I wasn't terribly keen to find out. But from what I could find, like I said, this item was not there. So I am, I guess, fanning out, trying to see if it's maybe crossed anyone's path. It would be like honestly, I don't even know what it would look like. It's a fragment of a weapon. I think it's a sword. And I know it's been broken. I don't know if it would be like a hilt or a blade or what, but it's a weapon fragment, and it's like really seriously cursed.
You're saying this weapon fragment razed a town?
Oh, I have no idea if that's what killed it. I don't think so. I mean, there's like
it's just known to be there,
crawling all over the woods around that town. So like maybe it was plague or something. I genuinely don't know. But I know this fragment was stored in that town, and I know it's not there now, and I don't know where it is. So I guess I'm asking, have you guys crossed paths with any like horrifically cursed pieces of a weapon, sword?
Pretty we ain't seen nothing.
I'm getting the sense that's a no, judging from your faces.
Yeah, Aaron does like a little head shake, like, sorry, bro.
Yeah, I think Reese is also just like, no, we came up from the south, so that's the opposite direction.
Aaron's gonna put in the head, don't say more than necessary.
Oh yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all Reese is saying.
It's not that bad.
Like, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna name names. I'm just saying opposite of where he's coming from. So
I mean, no rumors down that way. Then I take it.
We ain't heard nothing.
Reese is gonna get a message in his head. Since I can't talk, I would ask him to ask Kilroy if he could describe what Gilva looked like after it was destroyed.
Sybil will get a good job from mental cue.
I guess just out of curiosity, you said that there were worms around the village that was destroyed. What was the village like? Was it burned to the ground? Like,
no, I mean, it looked like a rock slide hit it. Like, you know, buildings caved in, walls collapsed, burrows everywhere, like horrible, nasty, disgusting shit. But not like the woods outside are just filled with like maggots, like big, fat, gross, blood-sucking maggots. It was hell getting there. So, you know, not recommending it. I wouldn't head that direction if you don't have business there. But
yeah, that sounds like some place to avoid.
Yeah. Shit. Well, sorry to trouble you guys. Didn't want to take up too much of your time. Appreciate you entertaining this. Thanks again. I will leave y'all to it.
Good luck.
Of course. He'll put 1 gold coin on the table and walk away back to the bar.
That's a very reasonable bribe.
Very different from 15.
Yes. You'll watch it. He'll go back to the bar and just kind of post back up in the seat where he was and just kind of head in his hands, kind of rubbing his brows.
Did we get a name on this man?
Kilroy.
Yes, Kilroy.
Kilroy.
Yeah.
Well, for what it's worth, Sybil looks absolutely mortified.
I think Reese catching that will ask over psychic communications, like, you okay, Sybil? Why'd you want to know how the village was destroyed?
Just the way he was talking about it sounded a lot like Still Hollow.
Oh.
Still Hollow?
That's where I'm from. It suffered a very bad monster attack years ago. So I moved to Haydenvale with my mother after the fact. And, I thought the monster was dead. But maybe it's not. Because that sounds identical.
I think Reese is like a little bit surprised about this. You said it was a monster? The monster? One monster did that? Sort of destruction?
Yeah. I could explain more, but maybe not right this second.
Yeah, no. I understand.
Eric pushes his beer in Sybil's direction.
I'll just drink it all.
Like, oh. I think Reese will take the extra one he got from Cleaver and just kind of push it over too. It's like,
I like to imagine that because of the disguise self, it looks like she's just like pouring it in her, like down her chest or something. It doesn't quite line up.
it's like
The animation does not line up with the
animation retargeting didn't quite.
maybe it's a. Do you want to head back, Sybil? I think I've gotten most information I need here. It doesn't seem like there's anybody else who might know. But
Yeah. It didn't seem
As you're
like
deliberating,
Oh, go ahead.
Aaron, you would clock a second individual making his way towards your table.
Wow.
This time from the direction of the stairs.
oh,
And you can see behind him, just kind of standing in the hallway, there are a couple of men in coats just kind of watching with their arms crossed as this fellow makes his way over. And this guy's got kind of short cropped dark hair, a very close trimmed beard, and is wearing this kind of very bold yellow leather jacket as he kind of ambles over to your table and walks up to you all. Just kind of looks down with a smile, says, "Excuse me, I heard some folks were looking for information."
Aaron does that have a seat gesture again.
it's like, oh,
Don't mind
yes,
if I do.
please join
You
us.
will sit down. And you would notice probably Kilroy kind of glances over his shoulder at this new person approaching your table and is now kind of like just watching at a distance. As this guy sits down, kind of just leans back in the chair, gets himself comfortable, says, "My name is Orben. I own this establishment. And I heard there were some folks that might need some help down here with certain business. Would that be you?"
Reese is kind of nodding. Yes, that would be us. Reese, I think he'd reach out his hand, tentatively see you.
A pleasure. He will, of course, reach out to shake.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you coming from, Reese?
Just
You're a new face.
Just
here in Lemexi.
down his spine.
just adventuring. Just coming up from I think Reese is waffling a little bit and over his mind. Ask Aaron, do I say south again? Is that okay? I don't trust myself
South
anymore.
is fine.
Yeah, I mean, just
You guys are
Okay.
paranoid.
Just keep it general.
we're just coming up from the south, a little bit from the
Keep it general.
yep,
The southern region of the Meirlands.
southern area a little bit. Yep.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what brings you to Asphodel? You seem like you are a long way from home.
Aaron will say, like, for the beer, of course, but in Thieves can't say we're looking for someone.
Well, that is a curious thing, isn't it? And he will very quickly slip into Thieves' Cant himself over the course of this.
Just a second. So I don't know if you know this or not, Jay, but Thieves' Cant isn't a language all on its own.
Right.
It's basically something that you say underneath
Right.
a normal conversation.
Yeah.
We just talked about that.
Yeah. I think yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, Reese. I think Reese would kind of nod along and kind of slip into it himself too, just joining in the conversation.
Sure.
This particular wait, just so I'm remembering exactly, I forgot the past second. Aaron, you said you're looking for somebody, like, right? You said we're looking for somebody.
Yes, because
Okay.
you literally asked about
Yes.
person.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I think Reese would kind of slip into the Thieves' Cant. That the last we've been told that they're in the Gondra Mountains. Said individual we're looking for, and that's nearby the area. This is the biggest city in the area, so.
One of them, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Well, if you're looking for someone, we do offer certain services if people need locating. Is that something that you might require?
I have a random thing. Never mind, it's okay. No, I just thought it'd be interesting if you guys tried to see if they could find Alfie, to see how difficult it is to find Alfie.
So I have not. So Aaron's passive perception is 17. So if you do anything that requires a stealth roll that goes below 17th, Aaron is going to block you. That is just how it be. That being said, Aaron has not made an active perception check for any reason at this point.
Sure.
Yeah.
So he would not have noticed Alfie following you guys because he didn't think he needed to be on the lookout.
No, okay, my point of that was saying to see how good the necklace is at actually protecting Alfie. Because it would just be y'all trying to find her. That's
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking more for, like, to see if anybody else is looking for you.
No,
Like-
I was just curious. Because that would
Okay.
give the party peace of mind.
Oh no, that would do the opposite. If we found out that you're here, it would be the complete opposite of giving us
Yeah.
peace of mind.
We'd be very worried. But I feel like I don't know if we'd even ask something like that per se, because we don't even know you're here following us. So I think it's good enough.
Well, she broke off too, so she's not even in
Yeah, I'm not even there. I'm saying for the purpose of, we were told that the necklace is somehow protecting Alfie. So then you give them a description of her to see if they can even figure it out.
Right.
It's more of just to see how well, like, their resources and stuff could actually be used to find her.
Yeah. I think.
That's like a completely tangential thing. It was just something that popped in my head.
Right. I mean, I don't think it'd be a bad thing per se to kind of follow that line of questioning to see just how much information there is about Alfie circling around.
I'm gonna flag that one and say that's probably not the best idea, since there's a ton of people looking for her actively.
I don't think we want to make ourselves known in that way either.
No.
Thinking about it,
But Aaron will say something along the lines of, we have an acquaintance that's fell under some bad magic and we're trying to get it off. So finding someone who's got, the headspace for that.
I think Reese will kind of tack on. Well, services like that are great, but that individual we're looking for we've been told they're a lot more difficult to find than most. I think.
You don't have a lead. What makes you think that you're going to find them if they're so well hidden? Sounds to me like you could use some assistance.
Well, yeah, that's why we're here. I think. Just
I believe the next question is how much would this assistance cost?
Well,
I
it
think
depends on what all you're looking for. You're simply looking for an address, not so much. If you're looking for visits, could be more. I assume this is a friendly call. You are
Yes.
not looking to collect on any unpaid debts.
Oh no. Like
Good.
my friend has pointed out, we're looking for help on a particularly unique situation.
Well, I would say it puts me at ease to hear that you're not here on business, given your fluency. Though I must confess, I am even more curious now where it is you learned this trade. It is not something that is widely taught.
Aaron will say something along the lines of, when you're young, you do anything you can to survive.
I think Reese will nod a little bit along, and then say himself,
Anybody who does this by choice is an asshole. No offense.
I think Reese kind of nods along with that too, and it's like, well, I for my
Sure, I
part,
guess starts this by choice.
I think Reese just kind of hint at like having been taught by somebody who picked him up along the way. And it's like, let's see here.
That being said, it is very impressive when you meet someone who's good at it. And he gives like a deferential nod to the person in yellow.
Oh,
Well, that is a fair enough save. I was about to say, let he who is without sin cast the first stone, but we have all done things, it would seem. So, if we are looking for someone simply to visit, I could introduce you to some trackers I am familiar with. If you're looking for more explicit look, I know some individuals who could take a more immediate peek at this acquaintance of yours. Though I would require a description.
Reese, you'll get a head thing that says, what timetable are we looking at?
I think Reese would kind of respond with like he's not sure. I mean, I guess the sooner the better. Maybe not immediately, like we're not pressing.
But well, I guess the question is, do we want to pay for express shipping?
For what it's worth,
I
I
think
don't
Reese-
think. Sorry, I don't think he's talking. He's just talking about like scrying. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, but
I would be
but
shocked.
that's what I'm saying is because if he just sends people out to check, it's gonna take longer. But
Right.
and with scrying, you're gonna get like an immediate general idea, but scrying doesn't tell you precisely where an individual is.
Yeah.
Unless they happen to be standing in front of the address of their house.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I also feel like an archmage would know when somebody's scrying on him.
It's too bad he doesn't kill
I feel like I still doesn't understand this conversation at all. As far as she's concerned, you guys are having a very meandering and
sitting here
slow, non sequitur conversation. Like, what are you guys talking about? However, I do think that out of character, we should maybe prioritize just finding someone who take us as close as we can get to this guy, because scrying on him and all that stuff is just gonna cost money, and we just need to find the dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I think hopefully that'll happen really quickly. We used to kind of say we're not quite familiar with the area too, so perhaps somebody to help with that as well would be appreciated.
Guides it is.
Yes.
Most of the individuals in my employ, very capable of discretion, and generally work on a weekly commission. 25 gold pieces for 10 days of guidance out to the mountains. Is it a fair deal?
I feel like Eric makes a face like the, because that's probably around the same rate he worked at.
Wait, sorry, what?
I said Eric probably makes a, not bad, because that's probably about the rate he worked at whenever he deigned to
When
be
he
a
was
guide for
tasked.
someone.
Oh. Okay.
Look, working
That's a-
with people
that's
is annoying. It's hazard
think-
pay.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. I think Risa kind of just nod along and be like, "That sounds fair to me for a little discretion." And, 10 days.
Well, if you have the gold now, we can begin making the arrangements at your leisure. If you need to collect your funds, you know where to find me. When are you
think
planning to
Aaron-
depart?
Well, we were planning the next couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the funds on us now. Well, not now, but we can act within an hour.
Mm-hmm. I think Risa. Can I actually insight check and make sure he's not asking so he knows how much, like, he knows we're carrying money and he doesn't want to send people at us right now to rob us?
That would be why I said not now, but give us a
Yeah.
I'll say give me an insight check, sure.
Yeah. So
Should have done that.
I'm worried, I'm worried he might be trying to suss us and see
19.
the stuff. I got a 19 as well. Yeah.
I mean, he is 100% sussing you guys real big. Like, he is absolutely trying to get as much information about you as possible. And to his credit, he's being very roundabout and coy in getting it, but there's definitely, like, he's extracting bit after bit after bit after bit over the course of this conversation. He is trying to learn as much about you as possible.
Yeah. I think like my friend has said, we're not quite immediately ready to offer a payment of that nature. But an hour, 2 hours would be enough time for us to go collect the necessary funds.
Eric will offhandedly say, I mean, it probably would have helped if you hadn't spent most of what we are carrying on us right away in Reese's direction.
I think Reese would like just kind of shrug and be like, "I'm just paying respects, we're from out of town. Paying respects is always a good thing. It seems like to be one of the more popular places in town, so I think it doesn't hurt. Money moves lips after all, whatever the saying is.
Loose and
Lips,
slips.
something.
Yes, yeah. And then just along those lines, it's a show of good faith.
If you do not have
can
the
I-
coin for the purchase now, I am more than happy to collect later. If you would like to go back in the morning, we can make arrangements for a departure then. That is
Can I
more
ask
than
for a
acceptable.
funny insight roll? Insight what this man thinks of Reese.
I mean, just writing off the 19, I'd say he seems curious and he seems amused right now. Could change, but for the time being, you're not picking up any hostility necessarily.
Of course not. We're on his turn.
Yeah. We have money, so it's not quite.
Well, if that is the case, then I will not take up any more of your time. But I do hope that you enjoy your stay at the Golden Horde, or the Dragon's Horde, excuse me. And I look forward to meeting you in the morning. You can find me here.
Aaron will offer a
sure.
handshake to signify deal been made.
Shake. He will turn to shake you, Reese.
Yep.
And probably to Sybil as well.
I just give him a nod.
Pleasure to make all of your acquaintances.
Of course, we thank you for
Enjoy the rest of your evening. And he will just kind of turn, and you'll see him just kind of like, whirl his fingers to the two cronies waiting in the hall who just immediately start climbing the stairs ahead of him. He'll look back over his shoulder one last time at you guys and begin making his way out of view. Back at the bar, Kilroy, not being very subtle about watching that whole interaction, just kind of meets Aaron's eye probably for a moment and then just shrugs and goes back to his drink.
Is there hostility from Kilroy towards this man?
All right, that'll be another insight check.
15?
You sense more interest than anything. Again, more interest and curiosity.
I will make mental note of this.
I feel like Kilroy knows something that we should know, but I don't know how to ask him.
Just say that.
I can't talk.
Well, I mean, you can talk to us over our psych or like telepathic
Well, that's what Sybil
communication.
just said in your head then.
Yeah. I mean, I think it sounds like he knows a little bit about a situation that's similar to what you experienced, so maybe a good idea to try and flag him.
Aaron's gonna climb out of the booth and go sit next to Kilroy at the bar under the guise of getting another drink.
Sure.
Eating his away.
He'll just kind of tip his stein to you, and after a moment, he'll ask, "Everything okay over there?"
Well, seems like that's a real popular table.
Seem to have caught a few people's attention, at least.
It'd be hard not to. He's wearing bright ass yellow.
Yeah, that was bright.
Ever worked with him before?
No, I kind of on the fence about whether or not to even ask him, frankly. Not too keen to be spreading this around necessarily, and he seems like the sort that might take an interest.
That seems fair. Aaron's trying to find a way to ask things on the sly because I imagine that the bartender also speaks in thieves' cant, so using that probably is not the go-to. Aaron will say something along the lines of, so cursed objects, huh? I mean, I've ran into one or two of those.
Maybe.
I mean, not anything to write home about. Certainly not anything that big, but.
Well.
And Aaron will ask him if he's heard of what was it? Still Hollow.
Still hollow.
Still Hollow. Aaron will ask if he's heard of Still Hollow.
He kind of purses his lips and furrows his brow, says, I think it's down south, but I've never been there. I don't know anything about it. Why?
Well, from my understanding, it ain't down south no more. And he'll look at it with significance.
He kind of looks back at Cleaver and leans into you so he can whisper and says, "Do you think it's down in Still Hollow?"
I mean, I don't know if it's down that way. I just know that the village that you were talking about is not the only instance of that happening. And that seems a little not common of a way to get wiped off the face of the earth.
Sure. For what it's worth, I don't believe this weapon is capable of that sort of destruction. If you
Oh no, weapons ain't. How's that saying go? Swords don't kill people. People kill people. I imagine it's some sort of critter, but I'm saying that if it's the same thing, maybe that's for a reason.
Maybe. At the end of the day, it got moved, and I mean, when did Still Hollow get hit?
Eric will very quiet, gently ask Sybil that question.
It would have been about 10 years ago in Vaergose time.
He'll relay that info.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean,
is there a reason this thing's been in that place for that long? I mean, from what you said, it's terribly cursed. What? And he is gonna lower the volume pitch on that one.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I don't know why or how long it was in Gilva, but I know it's not there anymore. So,
are you trying to get your hands on it or keep it out of someone's hands?
Yes.
One of those. Got it. Can I roll insight to see if because I don't know, if I was trying to get something to protect it from someone else and somebody goes, "Do you want to use it?" I would be mildly hurt. Can I roll insight to see if he has that kind of thing?
Sure.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I mean, he doesn't seem offended so much, but just the way you phrased it, it's like, are you trying to get a hold of it or keep it away from somebody? I mean, to him, yes, that it's the same thing. Yes.
Gotcha. Sybil, was there something specific you wanted me to ask this person?
One thought occurs. Would that cursed sword happen to be called the Lifebane Blade? Shot in the dark.
Well, sorry, I'm trying to be polite in. I'm trying to be thievishly polite.
You have a hard job here, I understand.
Sure.
Yeah, how much do you know about collecting herbs?
Probably more than I should.
Well, have you ever heard of one called Wolfsbane? Real life drainer.
Sure, yeah, I'm familiar.
Clever.
I think Reese might ask at this point. I don't know how much Aaron is sharing with the group, but Reese would ask "Hey, Aaron, do you want me to pull Kilroy into our little mental connection? I can add him in if you want to talk to him. Seems
but
like
depends entirely on how much you're okay with having a stranger in your head.
Fair point.
I mean, I'm okay with it, but we won't be able to have these side chats.
That is also a good point. Why don't you invite him back to our table?
For what it's worth, we could also we could meet again if we need to. Perhaps have a more private space to talk with him.
Well, Gilroy, are you available this evening? I might want to buy you a drink from a different bar.
I suppose I'm
And
on the
okay,
thirstier side.
for other people, and this might make Gilroy uncomfortable, but at that statement, Eric does give him the full up, down, up.
Gilroy probably mirrors the gesture. There's definitely no like change in his expression as he answers. But I mean, he seems like he clocks what you're doing here, so he follows the lead, and it's like, yeah, no, I could certainly go for another drink.
And Aaron will do the shall we and like lead and tell the people at the table, stay there for another like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, and then he follows out.
All right.
Okay. And Aaron will try and... Are there any other bars around here? Aaron doesn't know this area extremely well, and he did not do that here.
I mean, there's saloons up and down the street for sure. If you want to hit another one, that's more than doable.
Aaron will pick one that's like maybe...
I will say, Reese, having looked at this street, would be able to tell you, like, this is definitely like gang territory. So if you're wanting like, privacy, this is not the neighborhood for that.
Yeah. Better to go up into the city or something like that. I mean, maybe ask where he's staying.
In the name or in the thought of garnering some trust, I'm not going to do that.
Could ask him if he knows a private spot to meet where we could reconnect, like in the morning or something, just so that we also have time to go get our money for the guy, and I can re-up my disguise self if I need to.
Oh well, we're gonna have this conversation back in town, so your re-up and your disguise won't be a problem.
Sure.
For this particular instance. Aaron will lead him in. You all right with heading back into town?
He'll shrug, sure.
All right. Aaron will do very light, idle chit chat, heading towards town. Like nothing that's like.
So heading back up the hill towards Asphodel proper.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Things like, how long have you been in the city? Have you been having a good time on your car? Have you had that really good pastry shop off? Like,
it's like, it's been like a week. It's been okay. I have not. Yeah, and at a distance, kind of tailing, Reese and Sybil will be able to follow. And
yeah, we took some time to finish drinks and then go.
Sure. You guys would be able to make your way in two groups back towards the gates and back into the city. Let's take our break because it is 5:30 the halfway point.
Okay.
So
we also have someone else to visit with later.
We do
get
have
you to Johnny.
some Alfie shenanigans apparently planned. So be back in 10 and we'll see what she's been up to in the meantime.
All right, switching break. Whenever you're ready.
So. Oh, cool. Ready again. All right. It's going to be a recurring issue tonight.
Whenever you're ready.
Sorry. Okay. Picking back up as the sneaky trio are making their way back into Asphodel with a new companion in their midst. Alfie, you turned invisible and snuck out the gate behind them. What have you been doing?
So Alfie probably would have she would have gone through the gate and then she would have gone the opposite direction of them.
Okay.
And as soon as she was pretty confident they weren't anywhere near her, she'd probably duck into an alleyway and become visible again.
Sure.
And then she just kind of started walking around and peeking her head into bars and stuff, just kind of exploring the area.
It definitely seems like a pretty busy nightlife down here compared to up in the town. Seems like there's people camped out on the edge of the village that come in to partake, to eat and to drink and to make merry. You hear music playing from a lot of these places. Couple of pianos, which I think this might be the first place you guys have visited that has had pianos in tow. Also some stage bands. They got their banjos and their washboards and their cellos and flutes and such. Not too dissimilar from previous experience. It's busier than you'd expect for a town this small, but also, a manageable size crowd to be moving around in. You're not having to squeeze through a moss of people to get down the street. It's walkable. It's very walkable.
I think at one of the bars she'd probably pop in for an hour or so and do her usual thing, have a drink and sing a little bit.
Sure. Gotta make a performance check.
Sure. Unnatural 20.
Okay, so pretty normal night for Alfie then. A well-received performance. Folks probably sad to see you go when you do take off the stage, and probably a couple gold to tide you over in tips.
I think at some point she remembers seeing something walking in, perhaps a brothel, and I think she'd just be kind of keeping her eye out for it. See if she can find it.
Sure.
I'm just going to throw in here that I find it very funny that all of the things that you were very indignant that what would never does exactly all of the things.
You're welcome.
How dare you? I trusted you.
No, you didn't. You didn't want me left alone. Thank you very much.
Yes, but did I leave you alone?
Against your better judgment. Yeah, I mean, there was a brothel fairly close to the south end of town, near where you guys walked in. As you get close to it, you can read the sign above the door. Looks to be hand painted in gold foil. Pretty nice looking sign. It is the treasured garnet, and inside you would see velvet upholstery in a deep red, polished, dark walnut furnishings. A very elaborate hand carved bar. This is a pretty schwanky looking building for how kind of rough and wind torn the exterior is. And inside it is fairly quiet, fairly calm for the number of people that are kind of milling about. You see men and women kind of milling about this common room, seated at tables or on couches, quietly talking, sharing drinks, and every now and then making their way upstairs, out of sight. And your perception is not bad. You could pretty clearly make out, muffled behind the business of the tavern space, some more amorous activity taking place on the second floor.
Yeah. I feel like Alfie like walks in and she's kind of like peeking around corners and stuff. Like she's just like.
I think as you're looking around, a woman in this like very like nice lacy dark like black and like red striped dress kind of makes her way up to you. Dark hair pulled back into this big kind of elaborate curled ponytail, and says, welcome to the Treasured Garnet, honey.
Oh,
You looking for something?
I like your hair. It's really pretty.
Thank you. I like your hair.
Thank you.
She looks at it and frowns a little bit.
Could I get you a drink? Maybe some company?
Sure, I guess. I don't know.
You are new, aren't you? She's gonna wrap her arm around yours and walk you up to the bar. Behind the bar, there is a dragonborn. Blue scales, kind of a mohawk of spikes running down the back of his neck. Pinstriped little vests, and he's just mixing drinks. Turns to see you, says, what are you having?
Something sweet, please.
Non-specific, we'll make that work. He'll start grabbing bottles and mixing into a little metal shaker before he pours you a small martini glass of like a bright kind of purplish pink mixture. There's a slight little fizz, and he'll garnish it with like a curl of lime peel.
She'll take a little sip and probably just be like,
Ooh, this is good. What is this?
For the life of me, I don't remember. There's grenadine in there. I remember that.
Well, it's delicious.
Oh, and the elderflower shit over there. Don't ask me to make it again.
Oh.
It won't be the same.
Oh, okay. Got it.
His memory's not so good, but he mixes a good drink.
Yeah, that is fair.
So what brings you to town?
I'm just here with some friends that aren't currently here, but they're doing
Like you're all alone.
not alone. I have people about.
She kind of looks around the room again, and then just kind of looks back at you with this.
Okay, look, they're not here exactly. They're just over there.
she like gestures to the other side of town, kind of.
So what are you doing over here?
I was just curious.
She'll kind of follow your gaze as you're looking around the room. Kind of look back to you again, kind of size you up. You don't strike me as a typical customer, if you don't mind me saying so.
I don't.
Well, you wandered into a brothel, and you don't seem terribly keen on anything we have on offer. And we do have a lot on offer.
I feel like she'll
Look around the room again, and I mean, you can see, like, there's a lot of pretty people.
Yeah, she'll like sit up and like pretend to kind of look at them.
They are all, well, not all of them. They're almost all paired up, or paired off with, you know, one or the other customer. There's a handful of them that seem to be kind of gathered at their own table, you know, like one like half-orc gentleman and three human or half-elven women kind of talking amongst themselves, sharing drinks, watching you as you're talking to this woman.
Are you like the owner here? Or the person in charge?
Madame Marie, she'll extend a hand to you.
You can call me Alfie.
A pleasure, Alfie. And she continues to just kind of look you over, just kind of spinning her glass between her fingers.
Is there something on your mind? Or am I being weird?
I confess I'm at a loss because, as I said, I'm pretty sure you are not here looking for what our customers are typically here for. And I generally consider myself a pretty good read of people. But you also seem as though you aren't terribly keen to say what it is you do want here. So here we are, nursing our drinks, waiting for something to slip.
I feel like she'll like look down at her blouse and make sure it's not like slipping. She's like, oh, is something loose?
She gives you just like a coy little smile and taps you on the shoulder. It's like, oh, you caught me. Rolls her eyes.
I don't know. I was just curious what it how it works, I guess.
Well, it's very simple. You come in, you find someone you like, and you pay for an hour. Or 2 or 3 if you are so inclined.
How much
We do have customers like that.
How much is the rate?
We charge a gold per hour. Some of our ladies and gentlemen are able to command a little more. They've made a bit of a name for themselves. She'll kind of glance over at the half-orc at the table who just kind of gives you a small wave over his drink.
She'll just do a little awkward wave.
She very like low-key is like kind of gesturing like, it's big, you know.
Oh, yep. I'm sure he is. How does one like get into this sort of business, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, here at the Treasured Garnet, one wakes up, puts on their rouge, gets dressed, and walks to work. And when their shift is up, they head home.
Seems pretty straightforward.
It's good money. Doesn't last for most of us. And again, she kind of glances at your ears this time. But it's good money.
Fair. That
Are
is.
we interested?
I don't know. Maybe.
She kind of squints at you. Kind of looks you back up and down. She says, at the minimum, dearie, if you're coming for a job interview, I'd hope you would dress a little better.
What's wrong with my clothes?
You're robe-worn, dear.
My what?
You're dirty.
I feel like Alfie would have taken a shower at some point. I think Alfie takes care of her appearance.
She does, sure. But I mean, she's gonna like pick like a fucking tiny little speck of sand off your shoulder and kind of flick it, just like, We deal in satins and velvets here, dear. You've got travel bowls on. It's not exactly what our customers are looking for after a day out in the sun.
What's satin and velvet?
She's going to take your hand and set it down on the seat behind you. That's velvet.
Oh,
and then she's going to take it and place it against her chest where she's got this ruffle, and that's satin.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, I do know what silk feels like. She'll like rummage through her bag and pull out like a really oversized shirt.
Well, that would be a step up. A little minimal, but how'd you get this?
Nobody.
Shoves it back in her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that shirt. I don't have satins or velvets or anything like that. I've made most of them clothes, so.
Well, I do know some tailors in town who can get you set up if you're looking to procure a uniform.
Is there a specific uniform? Does my
Something nice.
boots have to be out?
The more the better.
I don't have a lot of boobs.
We can help with that.
Ow!
It's like,
She's got that leather corset on, right?
yeah, Vaergose, yeah.
She's going to turn you around and just like pull the cord and like hike it up. And then she's going to turn you back around. She's going to fluff the opening of your coat. She's like, there you go.
Oh, wow, they do look bigger.
We know all the tricks.
So what if I just wanted to I don't know, try it out, see if before I don't know if I want to go buy silks and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be in town for long.
You're looking to make some quick money. I mean, she kind of catches herself, and again, she kind of looks you over, and you can tell she's thinking. And she kind of takes a breath, and she says, why don't you come with me to the back room?
Okay.
She'll lead you into what looks like a large, basically a pantry behind the bar. And she'll walk to the back side of it where there seems to be some crates stacked up. She'll pull one down, open it up, and start pulling out old dresses. And she pulls like 3 out, kind of holds them up to you. They kind of unfurl. There's like a pretty gaudy pink one, and then there's like this powder blue one, and then there's this green one. Eventually she pulls one out that's got this sort of forest green and black with like little gold baubles on the bodice. This one looks to be about your size. You want to try this one on?
Sure.
All right. First thing you're going to have to get used to around here, everybody's going to see you naked, so drop those. Step into this.
I'm used to that.
That is not super shy.
Sure. So she'll help you get into the dress, get you tied in, fasten everything up. And after that's set, she starts rifling through that box again and pulls out, probably like a half dozen little hair ornaments, bows and gems and feathers, various pins and clips. Starts holding them up. She's like, "What? You like this one? This one looks like this would match."
I will take your advice. I've never used these before.
This one's easy. You just stabs it into a little bun she's pulled back at the back of your hair.
She didn't feel the hat on her head, did she?
I feel like she goes to work with your hair, and there's definitely a pause. And then she just continues to just kind of carefully bundle your hair up under that unseen brim, tie it set the pin. She's going to turn you around and look you in the eye and say, "Are you sure you want to go through with this, dear?"
Why not?
Right. Come along. She'll lead you back out around the bar, and not really any fuss or fanfare. She's going to lead you over to the table with the 3 other women and the half-orc man, and they all kind of look at you with some surprise as Marie says to them, "Everyone, this is Alfie. Alfie, this is everyone. This is Micah, Clary, Jenny, and Tessa." They all kind of say hi in turn.
Hi.
He was like looking around.
Putting on a trial run tonight. So, Alfie, the way this works, you wait for someone to come calling, and then you play nice. And eventually you take them upstairs, you show them a good time. You know how to do that?
Yes. Oh, I was very good at it.
She says kind of. She's not like directing it at her, but she's more like a little. You can tell it's a little angry, a little anger.
She is, again, just deadpan, looking at you from under her brow before she continues and says, "Well, you show them a good time, you collect your payments, and then you do it all again until the end of your shift."
And then
Easy
if
enough.
I decide I don't want to do it anymore.
Then you should make that determination before you take anyone into a room.
Okay, I think I can do that.
She's gonna walk past you and whisper into Tessa's ear something very quiet.
Can I try to see what she says?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
$13.
13. Yeah, you don't pick it up. You watch this short exchange. She whispers to Tessa, just looks her in the eye, nods, looks to you, says, "Knock him dead, honey." And she will head back over towards the end of the bar before very quickly heading towards the door as another gentleman walks in. "Welcome to the Treasured Garnet. Please, have a seat. What can I get you?" And you're sort of left at the table with the other 4 who kind of look at you, and Micah kind of speaks up, says, "Didn't realize you'd be joining us tonight, Miss Alfie. Thought you were a patron at first. Forgive me. I'd come to say hello sooner."
Oh, who knows? I don't. Yeah.
She's like stumbling for the first time in her life.
I feel like very quickly you feel a tap on your shoulder. Like Tessa's about to say something, and you turn around and you see that Mary's walked up to you back with this customer that just walked in. Older gentleman, kind of wiry mustache, and just not like fancy clothes, just kind of basic work pants and a kind of stained white shirt. Says, "Well, you have a caller. Get this gentleman a drink and see that he's comfortable."
Oh, okay. You're thirsty, right? Drink?
Yes, ma'am. He'll follow you over to the bar. Says, "What was your name again? I wasn't listening 100% when the madam was talking. You're real party."
Thank you. My name's Alfie. What's your name?
Oh, Stan.
It's nice to meet you.
So you real pretty.
Mm-hmm. You did say that before, you silly goose.
Man, Warren's repeating. He's got everything. It's real nice.
Thanks.
Truth be told, I wasn't looking to spend too much at the bar. If you catch my drift, I was hoping maybe we could hop to.
Oh, like immediately? Like just go right into it?
I mean, I do a little pregame before I come by most nights, so I'm already a bit tipsy. But I promise everything will still works. So should we?
Oh, excellent. How hunky is this man? Just out of general curiosity.
The 5.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Ooh. I think Alfie's like, oh, just right to it, huh? Could you give me 1 second, please?
Sure. Yeah, go on, powder your nose. I'm gonna go get a room picked out though, if you don't mind. I'll meet you up there. Hoping 2's usually open.
Maybe not. Wait, just wait here for a second.
I'll be right back. I'll be waiting for you.
No, just stay right here.
He's gonna head for the stairs.
Please stay here.
He's already headed upstairs.
I feel like she looks at the madame and she's like, no, I can't.
She's gonna look at Tess and just nod. Tess is gonna walk over and just kind of lean in your ear as she walks past. Just be like, you really don't want to get involved in this if you're not ready for it. And she's just gonna head upstairs and make her way after that gentleman. The madam's gonna cross the floor over to you and just kind of take you by the arm back towards that storeroom and say, I suggest you head out the back. I don't imagine our gentleman caller is going to be terribly pleased to be seeing a different girl.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I could,
Till we give him a discount, but spare you some trouble.
She'll give her like 5 gold.
She's just going to close your hand around the gold and say, I don't know what you're working through, hon, but clearly it's a doozy. I just want to warn you, this life is not for the faint-hearted. And you don't strike me as the sort to, to need this. To be perfectly frank. Not like some of us do.
I think Alfie would just shrug and be like,
I don't know what to do, so I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make a ruckus or anything.
She just holds up a hand. She says, I really hope you find some peace with whatever it is you're working through, girl.
We'll see.
she'll be getting dressed, and then I think even as she leaves, Alfie will put the 5 gold on the table and do it very sneakily and then walk away.
Okay, I'll say sleight of hand then.
Okay. An 11.
Maybe not your sneakiest. They hit the table with a bit of a clatter, but you're already pushing past the back door and making your way back outside with your things and back out into the night. You are outside the Treasured Garnets. You can hear slightly raised voices from upstairs. You pretty sure you recognize Stan's tone, somewhat indignant. And then it cuts off very suddenly. About a minute later, it starts up again at a low, kind of unpleasant, rhythmic moaning. Seems like they probably reached some sort of agreement,
Run.
and Alfie's gone.
Yeah, she's running.
All right, well, you are clear of the brothel. What are you doing now?
I think Alfie wants a drink after that. She's like, oh my god.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Alcohol now.
Sure.
And I would like to say Alfie did leave most of her belongings back at the inn in the
room.
in
Sure.
the room. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Well, I mean, getting a drink's not hard. There are plenty of bars around town.
Are there any hunky guys in the bars?
Like half and half. Some kind of nice, some kind of not so nice.
Okay.
Side.
I think Alfie will just go back to like singing and performing again.
Sure.
And then if she sees someone exceptionally hunky, she might go for it.
Okay. I would say there's probably nobody who jumps out at you immediately as like a big slice of chuck roast or whatever.
Yummy, yummy.
Nobody real eye catching in this part of town. It's pretty work a day. How long will Alfie be down here, do you think?
I think she's like recuperating, trying to recuperate her evening after that
Sure.
brothel experience.
So, hour, 2 hours.
2 hours.
Okay. Then I think we can safely say by the time Sybil and Reese and Errant make their way back to the Judgy Duckling with Kilroy in tow, you will not find Alfie in your room.
Could
Sybil.
we say for convenience sake that we pulled Athos and Kiko back toward the inn with us? Like, just bumped into them or something?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, Athos probably would have broken out of work after the sun was down. I think your father probably would have asked if you were staying for dinner or heading out with your paramour.
No, he tried to give me dinner while I worked.
Oh, is that the routine? Okay.
Yes.
No need for a dinner break.
Exactly.
So he's really only locking up once it is dark outside and then calling it a night. So
I like that happens.
you would probably be able to track down Kiko.
I did not miss that.
We'll say she's at the Judgy Duckling waiting.
Okay.
And you three would find him and her there.
Oh, perfect.
Having drinks.
Kiko, why was it the second that I mentioned that I was going to start doing the work for my father, you disappeared?
I'm not sitting around while you're doing that shit. Are you kidding me?
Because she's smart, that's why.
It's fucking boring. You were in there for like 6 hours.
Just don't remind me.
Is that all you were doing this afternoon?
No, I showed Kiko around, and then I promised my father that I would help with the business, so I did that.
Oh, okay, well, fair enough.
Who's this?
Who's who?
She'll point to Kilroy.
Oh, that's Kilroy. He's, a person we picked up in Orimexis, who, he's dealing with his own curse-adjacent issues.
You make it sound like...
It's not an STD.
You're the one pulling that interpretation, my guy.
I think Kilroy looks at you, Athos, with kind of a scrutinizing look and probably says, you, doing all right there, buddy?
Oh yes, I'm fine. Just, cursed from ever learning new types of magic, We're in a similar boat.
Huh.
Would Kilroy have reacted at all to Sybil turning from a man?
into her normal self.
Honestly, I feel like he really didn't react, which might have struck you as a little weird. Like, you drop the disguise, he probably like looks at you, just kind of like gives an eyebrow, and then doesn't say a damn thing about it afterwards.
He's like, this happens all the time. Guys become girls, girls become guys. It's just a thing when you're a rogue.
That's not a rogue thing and more of an adventure thing, or it might have been the fact that you tried to drink with your chin.
Yeah,
was
I'll have
wondering what that
to
was
pick a
about.
slightly more size-appropriate disguise next time. In any case,
That tends to work better in my experience.
let's go let's go find Alfie, see if we can organize a conversation here.
Is Alfie gonna be able to help with this conversation?
Is there a reason we should exclude her?
Well, it's more of a, I don't know if Killer wants to wait that long.
What do you mean?
I don't have anywhere to be tonight, so I mean, if you need to...
Alright, Killer, don't mind me.
All right.
Are we finding Alfie? Is that what's happening right now?
I thought she's just upstairs.
Yeah. We're gonna go grab her from the room, right?
That's what we're going to do.
Oh, I thought it was already set up.
Then I will just down here.
Where's Alfie?
No, Alfie snuck out and none of you guys realized.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
No,
Well, as soon as the door opens and she's not there, it's like, okay, well, she's not in her room.
Oh shit. Telepathically messaging Aaron because Reese is like, oh, we need to go now. He's gonna tell Aaron like, Alfie's not in her room.
Guys, she
We
could
go
just
find her.
be like in the bathroom or walking around town. Take a breather.
On her own while she's being hunted by.
She has a
fey
disguise
people.
hat. That's the whole point. She knows to use it.
Is she though?
I feel like you don't give her enough credit.
It's not that I don't give her enough credit. I'm fairly
don't.
sure she has enough protections and whatnot, but seeing as a literal archfey told us that she should be careful.
And Damien's not an archway.
No, he's not. Oh. He seemed like a really strong fey, at least. I don't know.
One would be forgiven.
Should have been.
Kiko, Athos. Oh, like Athos, you've been in the. Did you see Alfie today in the last couple hours? Either of you?
No.
Nah. I've been here, like, basically since you three left.
Actually, let me run down.
I never saw her leave, to be fair.
I'll ask Rosalind and maybe Denny, depending on who's at the bar, if they saw Alfie head out.
No, I haven't seen Alfie.
Oh,
Like the
Not at
short-haired girl with the
Yeah.
elf. Yeah, no, I didn't see her. I told you guys she didn't come down. I've been here like all afternoon. I watched you guys leave.
She didn't.
Yeah, I remember that. That was like an hour ago.
Well, she slipped out. Cool. All right, so we're gonna go find her, right? We're gonna go find her, right? I mean,
what? Why would you just leave though?
Great question. Let's find her and figure that out.
Right, but we don't even know where to start looking.
The simple answer to that is to just start.
I mean, I can sniff her out, but... And, Aaron's gonna motion to Kilroy. I feel like you guys should probably have the conversation since I'm not exactly, entirely certain on the details.
I'm not
But
entirely certain
I'll
what
go...
conversation it is that we're having exactly. I feel like I'm on the back foot now.
Anyway,
I think we're just wanting to suss out some more details about what you're dealing with and see if it's at all related to some of the things that we're dealing with. Because some of it sounded remotely adjacent.
Got it. Okay.
And maybe we can help you, and maybe you can help us. I don't know, and it was a very tense situation down there to talk about this kind of thing. So,
Right, sure. Okay.
if you
Okay.
could just wait until we find our friend.
Yeah.
I'll go get her.
Probably. I will do the same thing as yesterday. We're being a dog and we're sitting her down.
All right.
I feel like Aaron's gonna be so pissed off because he's like, oh, this bitch followed us and then split off.
I mean, I can tell you this, Aaron. With a modicum of a perception check, you're going to be able to follow her trail. The trouble you're going to run into as a dog is you're going to reach the gate, and the guards are going to be like, "Screw off, be gone with thee, dog." You know, like there's a stray animal muttering about their business. So how are you going to cross the wall is the question.
Are there any, like, caravans that leave at this time of day or night?
No, it's dark. Nobody's leaving town. Or like, not like a wagon train. They'd be leaving in the morning.
I'm gonna kill her.
I take it then you're waiting for somebody to go through the gate and then just run out while they do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. It'll probably take you like 10-ish minutes before somebody comes by and wants out, but eventually then the gate is opened and you can just dash past the guards and make your way down the hill. So now that you are approaching Ornexus again, go ahead and give me that perception check with advantage.
Uh, 28.
Okay, well, you catch her scent pretty easily.
Right, sorry. 26.
26. You catch her scent pretty easily, and you make your way to the south side of town, opposite the direction you guys went, and find yourself padding up to a brothel by the name of the Treasured Garnet.
Aha. Does the scent trail end there, or does it keep going?
It leads inside.
But does it keep going, though?
It leads inside. Do you follow it inside? Or do you want to try and pick it up somewhere else in the vicinity?
I'll spend 5 minutes trying to pick it up somewhere else before going in there.
Okay, give me another perception check then.
I rolled 2 19s in a row.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Dang.
So you circle the building, and eventually you pick up her scent again near the back door. And you find it leading away from this building, out into the street, kind of doubling back the way you came a little bit, on the other side of the road, before going in the door of a tavern, where you would see on a stage at the back of the room, Alfie is in the midst of singing and dancing with the band, and a decent crowd kind of leaned up against the tables in front of them, clapping along and drinking.
Aaron will politely wait for her to finish her song, but he will make it very clear that he is there for her, and he will look very annoyed.
Alfie, you're like on stage, ambering. You see the saloon doors swing, but no one walks in. And at one point, you kind of like.
Walking the building's quiet.
Oh, come on.
No, you're not gonna get dog in a tavern.
I think Alfie, once she sees Aaron, she'll be like having fun and smiling, and then she's just gonna. She misses like a note and then goes back to singing. Like she's like, oh, fuck.
Oops.
And she's like, oh, he'll just go away, right? More singing.
Sweating
If you
bullets.
try to sing a second song, he'll cross his arms and look miffed.
I think she'll give him like a little. Da-da-da-da-da.
Just trying to play it off.
Yep.
Okay, so 2 songs pass. What now, errant? Alfie. The standoff across the saloon.
Is anybody else clocking this standoff between Alfie and
There's probably a couple drunk dudes that are like looking at Alfie and then looking at Aaron and like looking back at Alfie, like they're picking something up. I feel like Aaron might be a little menacing though, so they're like, I ain't fucking with us. Just kind of walk past him out the door.
I feel like you'll see Alfie just go.
You're muted.
She'll do a little shoo shoo at him, like, go away. I'm having fun. Bye bye.
Errant will mouth 3 let's see. How good are you at reading lips?
I don't know.
Probably rudimentarily
Yeah, like
capable.
fine at it, not great.
Alright, then Errant will say very slowly, lesser restoration.
I feel like she'll try to do like a little fuck you. Yeah. She's like, go away.
Okay, he's walking up the stage. That's how you're gonna act. It's fine.
No. She's like, she takes like a step back. She's like, no. No.
Hey man, what are you doing, man? Get off the stage.
Oh, I haven't gotten to the stage yet. I'm in front of him. And he's gonna say very calmly, Alfie, we have something important to do. And if you don't want to come along, I will leave you here.
You didn't want me to come along last time. Neither with Sybil. So why do y'all care now?
Because we're done. And I thought I could trust you.
Oh, what are you talking about? I just went out and sang and danced.
Alf, you do know that I followed your
I don't mean to interrupt y'all, but if y'all gonna be arguing, could you maybe get off the stage so we can get this thing going?
We'd be happy to.
Appreciate it. Thank y'all.
I would not be happy to. Thank you very much, Aaron.
Okay, well, y'all need to make a decision because you're holding up the party.
Whoa, get off the stage!
Fine.
Eric
I'll
pulled out his hand.
She'll take it very begrudgingly. Actually, no. I think she'd smack it and then just hop off the stage.
Okay. There's probably some laughter as that happens, that you guys walk past the crowd, and then the music will start back up and people kind of get back to the business of carousing.
Aaron will smile, quote unquote, good naturedly, shrug, and follow her out the window or out the door.
Couple guys pat you on the back, say, good luck with that one, buddy. You're in for it now. And nudge
I
you.
feel like she'll be like, I am not sleeping with him. Thank you very much. I want to shake him. He's so frustrating.
Get a room. There's definitely some drunken cat, like fucking peanut gallery at this point, as you guys are leaving the bar.
You got this, buddy.
Trouble. You guys begin making your way back up the hill towards the gate.
Alfie's huffy.
Oh, she's huffy.
She's huffy.
Stupid freaking stupid nose.
Mm-hmm.
It would
And
take
it all sorts of places.
Like where? To a bar?
Try the place you went before the bar.
Oh. I didn't sleep with anyone there. Thank you very much.
I didn't say nothing.
Okay, well, you're sounding a little judgy. Thank you very much.
Look, there's only one business of mine who you slept with, and it ain't that.
Who's that?
Person who's following you?
I don't think he's following.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways,
I ain't gonna make it my business unless it's actually my business. But I do wish you'd be upfront about it.
About what?
I would never go into a brothel.
Okay, I was just curious. Okay,
I'm gonna take a nap.
I did take a nap. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna stay here. I'll see you when y'all get back.
Well, not my problem.
It might not be your problem, but it's very much my problem because when you aren't where I think you're gonna be, I worry.
Well, don't worry, I'm fine. See, I was fine.
Maybe physically, but sometimes I'm gonna worry anyway. That's what friends do, apparently. Thank you.
Just saying you don't have to do all that.
You're right, I don't. But
so
I'm
why
gonna.
do you?
Because we're friends. And I care.
I don't understand why you care so much. Like, before we even came out this far out, like, you would barely talk to me. You would, like, begrudgingly speak to me, Aaron. Like, I was like, hi, how's your day? Oh, let me grab this for you. And then you were gone. Just gone. Mid-conversation. I thought we were, like, barely friends.
I mean...
I called you my friend because I thought we were, but, like, I don't even feel like I was your friend.
We weren't then. We are now. And if you're going to keep throwing me that in my face, I'm going to stop doing this as much.
I'm just trying to understand. How does, like, one day change the status of our friendship?
One day a building catches fire. One day you do something nice that I don't expect. It's not about, like... It's not about how long something takes. It's about how impactful it is.
I just thought you I thought you thought I was annoying. You just never wanted to talk to me.
Okay. And now?
I still think you think I'm annoying.
Sometimes, but it's kind of... what's that? There's a word for it. Sid will know better than me.
Yeah, that's civil. She knows a lot more than me, too.
Well, there's a guy at the bar. Well, at the... And Aaron will fill her in.
Okay.
I think as, like, he's done with that, I feel like she'd probably just, like, admit to him, like, I went to the brothel because I was just curious. Because that was the last thing he, like, kind of said to me. So I was just...
Alf. I don't know what his intentions were. But he was being a grade A asshat. Which I guess is actually possible for Faye because they got some weird shit going on. And like, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But that ain't you.
I know. I realized that when I went there and almost slept with someone I didn't really want to.
Do you feel better?
I feel angrier.
Angrier's good.
Yeah. I'm not a whore.
Nope. And anybody who says otherwise is gonna get clocked.
Yeah. So screw
Probably
him.
by literally everyone at the party except for Athos.
Yeah.
What?
You walk in the door.
We could drive
I feel
by.
like Athos would say something along the lines of, "No, that's a compliment." It's means it's something that you would think that you were practiced at, or I don't fucking know.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to be able to just say no myself and not feel like I am that because he said that. If that makes sense.
Alf, you can always say no. And if you think you can't, yell for me and I'll clock whoever in the face. Because... Nope, not saying that one. Nope, not that either.
Wait, what are you gonna say? Just say it.
Well, I can't say fuck him and I can't say screw him. What's the next thing?
For the record, I'm not what I would consider polite company, so don't censor yourself on my account. Gilroy would speak up.
She would not say that last part if she was in the tavern.
I assume they're still walking back.
All right.
You could always just use damn him.
Do what?
I said you could always just use damn him.
Oh, damn.
Darn him?
Damn him. Damn him.
There we go. I'll say darn him. How about that?
Like you darn your socks?
Tell him to go to hell.
Oh, yeah, go to the...
Go to H
double hockey stick.
It's
I mean, I don't know what a hockey stick is, but yeah, go to hell.
Well, now I gotta Google it.
Go to the fiery
off.
pits of awfulness. That's what I'll say.
You know what? That works. You do it the best way
Hockey
you can.
exists.
Oh shit!
1875.
Oh, it's field hockey probably, but
But that would be Alfie's admission to you, Eric. Like, you went there.
Well, I'm proud of you did that. Just please let us know where you're actually going next time. I mean, I might judge you for it, and I might, say please don't do that, or I might tell you fully not to do that. But at least whenever you ignore me and choose to do it anyway, I'll know where you are.
I just felt like I needed to do this one by myself without anyone else's input on the matter. That's all.
All right. Well, if it's something you needed to do, I'm glad you did it. And he's gonna give like one of those attempting to be reassuring pats on the back,
That's fair.
and then turn into a dog because he doesn't want the guards to wonder why he's entering the city twice.
She'll wave at the guards.
Hi, can I get back in with my trusty companion?
Is your dog? Whatever. Get inside.
Thank you. He's just a good little smoochy poochie.
And then she'll like grab his like jaw a little bit and just
I'm gonna lick you in the face.
Like, gross. You just like kissed me, Aaron. The hell?
Getting back to the tavern, the Judgy Duckling, after about 20 minutes, Alfie and Errant would step through the door and find the rest of the party assembled in the tavern area with their new companion, Kilroy.
Alfie, welcome back. Are you okay?
Yeah, can I talk to you about it later? It's
Sure.
nothing super serious, but
Okay. I hope you hadn't gotten kidnapped or anything.
no kidnapping. Not yet, anyways.
Is that a concern?
Oh, we have a whole lot of shit going on. Hi, Alfie, this is Kilroy.
He'll stand up and extend a shake.
We have no idea whether we're going to be able to help each other, but we hope to find out.
Okay, cool. The kidnapping's not literal.
Okay.
squinting at Alfie on the side over here. Just
What, do we want to tell him that people are trying to kidnap me?
I didn't say anything. Just saying.
Not that they are trying to kidnap me by hand.
Kilroy, would you like to go upstairs with
no,
us
clearly not.
so we can talk?
Where are we going?
Let's go to Mr. Aldrich's room.
I was gonna say, I feel like if we're gonna be discussing anything related to the destruction of
Bilva? Still
civil village,
Yeah.
since it involved my son, I would have at least some information on that.
Yeah, let's,
Potentially, yeah.
let's get up to
Yeah.
Mr. Aldrich's room. He's our bedridden old man.
He's fine.
He is a part
We
of the
are an
party.
And you
eclectic bunch, us
Traveled
troop.
here from down south?
He was able to walk a few days ago. We're hoping
We're all
that
fucked up
ability
in our own
returns.
unique ways.
Yeah, the last day kind of. I don't know why it was so terrible, but it was terrible.
Going up the mountain, I think, when we were already walking 8 hours.
Well,
Forced a man who's on his deathbed already to walk a mountain.
you guys assemble into Aldrich's room. It is not the most spacious, but you fill the room and find seats and
Pick up some chairs.
yeah, get yourselves comfortable.
Chairs from other rooms.
Okay, so is this the part where you guys jump me and I have to find my way out, or like what?
Oh,
Oh
What's
no,
the-
we would never do that to
heavens
you.
no.
Ain't bag.
That seems cruel and unusual.
No.
No, I mean, he does have a point. This does seem like a very, jumping tactic.
I mean, if you guys were the jumping types, this would be how you do it. So
I feel like we would have done it
That's
in
fair.
Oromexis.
Like jumping on the bed? Is that what you're talking about?
No, Alfie, no.
No,
He
like, I'm
thinks
not
you're
doing
gonna attack him. Yeah.
I
I'm
feel
not-
like if we jump on the bed, we're gonna disturb Sir Aldrich.
That's true.
I don't think you're going to attack me. I'm becoming more and more sure of that the more I talk to you. Okay, so
Alright, cards on the table. You're looking for a cursed sword, right?
yeah, pieces of it.
Okay, I don't know if this was brought up earlier or not. Shot in the dark. Have you ever heard of the Lifebane blade?
No,
Okay, that's one checkbox.
I mean,
Does the cursed blade that you're looking for have a name?
yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not confident I should be sharing that necessarily, because I feel like that's maybe dangerous information to be spreading around, but
it's gonna be hard for us to help you if you don't tell us anything.
I know, for the record, I feel like I have heard that word before, Lifebane blade. That's not what I'm looking for.
Okay.
I know that's not it. No.
Would I be able to do a history check to see if Aldrich knows any cursed blades? Like any famous ones or anything?
I mean, you could make a history check. Yeah, I mean, you can make a history check.
I'm not talking like detailed knowledge, but just famous cursed blades
Sure,
might be known to some of the higher up people.
sure.
It's gonna be quite the penalty.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
minus.
I'm down to a 3 exhaustion, so it's not gonna be quite as bad, but it's a negative.
4 exhaustion.
It's a negative 4.
And then the next, oh, right, yeah, because you have bonuses.
I used my my inspiration, and I got a
Okay.
natural 20.
No.
Hey.
Okay.
So 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look something up real quick.
I could just list off the ones I know and see if anything piques his interest.
Yeah, Oop. I'm looking.
Boop, boop.
The hunt.
I'd say the most famous cursed sword that you know about, was, it's a mouthful. Most people just refer to it as the Grandmaster's blade. Other people call it the Hellblade. You know this one was the weapon of the first and only Grandmaster of the Gatewatch. To your memory, that weapon was still in his possession when he was banished from this plane to the astral realm.
I could be that one then.
But that would definitely be like the one that comes to mind as like a famous curse weapon. And mentioning it, Kilroy would just shake his head and say, I've had a couple people mention that one. That's not it. Here's the thing. It's not a safe thing to be spreading information about, so I'm not exactly super keen to put its name out there necessarily if I can avoid it. It's dangerous. Like it is genuinely dangerous. To my memory, it was supposed to be intelligent to some degree, which is part of the problem. And I believe it was broken in order to restrict its ability to do or influence much of anything while it was being contained. But
You're not trying to like reforge this thing, are you?
no.
Okay.
no,
Inside
definitely
check.
not.
I'll also insight check.
13.
13,
19.
19.
18.
Okay, 18, 19. High rolls in the room would probably pick up a pretty credulous reaction. Like he's definitely like not about wielding this sword.
Felt genuine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
So could you say what you do want to do with it?
Well, I'm hoping to find a way to destroy it, if at all possible.
Kind of sounds like someone already did that.
They broke it and destroyed are not quite the same thing. It the other issue here is that it's kind of a corrupting influence, and it has reach that sort of exceeds the confines of a weapon. You know, it's connected to more. God, I am really trying hard to give you something, and I'm having to dance around everything.
Does it have a nickname? Have a historical figure associated with it?
The only story I know about is that it was supposedly hidden here by Celestials. Point being, I have friends who have been afflicted by the same power that fuels this weapon, and I'm hoping that in finding it, we can leverage it as a way to try and break that. Well, I guess you guys are talking about curse, for lack of a better word. It's it's a problem. But if we can get it, hopefully we can solve it, and then we can get rid of it once and for all. I'm still not 100% sure how to do that, but that is not my department, so I am on treasure hunting duty.
DM question. Celestials are from a different plane, right?
Celestials would be any good aligned being from an outside
From a
plane.
different-
Yeah.
Okay, will any of this sound
Angels.
familiar? Yeah. Well, would any of this sound familiar to Reese? Maybe like Lynn's told him about something like this? Or like... 'cause I mean, you mentioned Celestials, and she has dealings with extraplanar beings, so...
She
might know.
has. I'd say give me history check.
That's fair. Okie dokie, that is a 17.
17.
15 plus 2.
Yeah, it's not ringing any specific bells beyond just like, oh, maybe Lynn would know something about this, but you wouldn't recall anything specific that she had shared with you about Celestials hiding
Weapons.
cursed swords and fragments on Vaergose. That's a fairly specific thing for your training to have brought up.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
So, Kilroy, you're... Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I assume if it has to do with an extraplanar being, then the sorry, my mind blank.
Gatewatch?
Gatewatch, thank you. Would keep some type of record.
I mean, shoot, they might have once upon a time. I've checked like 7 presidiums at this point. I haven't found shit. Begging your pardon, y'all seem like you might be a little not cursy. Sorry.
Oh, you can curse?
How about that?
I mean, Mr. I have those here. It's quite cursed. I get what you mean, though.
Yes.
So you're looking for these sword fragments because your friends
Yeah.
have fallen to the corruption of said sword, and you are hoping to destroy it to free them.
If destroying it will free them, then yes. If that won't free them and something else will do it with the sword, then yes. But ultimately, destroy the sword, yes.
Hypothetically, if the sword made you some kind of deal that said if you reforged it, it would free them, would you do that?
That's a good question.
Given what we know about it,
thinking about
that
the plot
feels like the
twist.
sort of manipulation the sword would try, so I feel like that would be a lie.
But your friends are right there, moments away from being saved.
According to the sword, which is like cursed and evil and corrupting.
But it
so,
is
like, why
the
would I
thing
listen to
doing
it?
the cursing, so presumably it can not curse them too.
I
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw a moral dilemma at you like that. I was just thinking about it like if it was a book and like what the twist at the end would be.
that would be a
How about-
twist.
Maybe in real life you don't think about twists this early on in the plot.
I just like trying to
You know,
guess.
kind of. Yeah, I know that's fun, but
I think
in
it's
real
a
life that's not
Great
quite-
question, though, because I feel
Yeah.
like what she said is pretty accurate. Like, it could be.
It's
I
probably
mean, like you
gonna
said,
happen.
like that's probably what the sword would do.
It sounds like something I would want if I was an evil sword.
Exactly.
You know,
If you put your
like,
head
make
in
me whole again.
the mind state of an evil sword.
Yeah, look. That's why I'm disinclined to listen to it. Point being, I'm not necessarily on research duty in this operation. I'm boots on the ground. I've got some, like I said, I've got some friends,
Oh, this
and we're
is like
trying
a
to.
bigger thing?
Yeah. What
Not like a huge thing. There's a dozen of us.
are you part of an organization that's looking for this sword?
not really like a formal one. It's just
Let me maybe ask a more broad question. You came up to us at the tavern, and you were asking about getting some kind of aid. What were you hoping for us to say or do? What do you want out of this?
I was hoping maybe you knew something about Gilva, and like you knew somebody from there that you could point me to that could tell me like what happens. Maybe where that relic had gone, you know.
Oh. Well, I do know, I think I know what, could you describe Gilva again in as much detail as possible, please? You were there, right? In person?
Yeah, about a month ago. I mean, it's been in ruins for a while from the looks of it.
Any idea how long?
I couldn't guess. A year, maybe 2. Maybe. But I mean, the trail up to the village is like overrun with these just massive maggoty worm thing. Like it's disgusting. Like people call it the wormwood now, and they were not lying. It's horrible. So that was a terrible hike. The village itself was like a war zone. Like toppled buildings, broken roofs, everything was just like wrecked. Big holes all over the ground, you know, like boreholes. Like it looked like a swarm of bullets had run through and just ravaged the place, which I mean, it's not really typical for them, but I don't know.
No.
Does Sybil look very upset?
Yeah.
Alfie would, like, if she wasn't sitting next to her, she would squeeze in and kind of wrap an arm around her.
I thought it was dead.
Would Aldrich recognize the description?
Yeah, Aldrich, this mirrors to a greater extent than what you were described by your son, but this mirrors what you were told about the incident in Still Hollow.
Did he tell me what exactly he fought there?
He didn't fight anything. When he got there, the monster was already dead and carted off. And he, along with many of the soldiers that made the trek out there, were more involved with the cleanup and the relocation of folks who were left.
Did we find out what the monster was, though?
Your son never saw it, and he was only ever able to convey rumors that he'd heard over the years. He knew it was big and subterranean. And from what the other soldiers and knights of Redford said, the adventuring party that killed the monster took its head off with them on a cart drawn by 2 horses.
Did we know the name of the adventuring party?
That was the Halcyon Blades.
Oh, so it was my granddaughter's party.
It was the party that she was looking into.
Oh, okay. would. Good.
What you got, Aldrich?
Oh, I was just gonna say I would convey about the situation of the village without explaining that it was Sybil's village specifically, and the fact that the adventuring party had killed that monster and taken the corpse, so we don't know what specific monster it was.
Right. Okay.
I know a name. I know a name of what it might be called. The monster. Kilroy. Has anyone looked into those maggoty hills?
I mean, the locals keep a burn perimeter around the woods out there. Keeps them from leaving the forest. I don't know how long they're going to be having to do that for, but folk really don't bother making their way up to Gilbert from the sound of it anymore. At least while I was out there, they were all saying it was a rock slide, which, I mean, frankly, didn't really look like that, but
It wasn't.
I mean, yeah.
Sounds like they're
blade
covering
wasn't
something up.
I don't know how directly correlated any of this is to you, Gilroy. But I know a little bit about what happened I know a lot about what happened in Still Hollow, and I think I have information that would make Gilva a little bit more clear. But I don't know how helpful that would be to you, and much like yourself, the information I have might be dangerous to know.
Okay. So we're both kind of in a bit of a pickle here. Look, and again, it's not any criticism of you guys. I'm not trying to be, mistrusting here. I don't necessarily want to subject you to this thing if you don't already know about it. And it sounds like you're in a similar position. So if we don't want to exchange details beyond this, like that's okay. I won't begrudge you that. It doesn't sound like you have much to go on as far as the blade goes. Unless there's something in your story that does tie into it.
I told you the only blade I knew.
Okay.
Well, and the worm thing. But I guess that's not blade specific.
Well, I am sorry that I can't be of more help. I mean, I don't know anything about Gilva, frankly. And if it's tied to the situation with your hometown, the Still Hollow, I mean, that sounds terrible, and it might be worth making the trip out to see for yourself, but I can't say I recommend it. Like I said, the wormwood is disgusting and terrible, so
Yeah.
not really a pleasant place to be if you can help it. But damn, I guess.
It sounds like our...
And are you guys magically inclined in any capacity? I mean, can you guys cast spells?
I know.
Yes,
basic,
there are only one types.
I know some basic wizarding.
Okay.
Alfie would say kinda.
Alfie can too.
All right. I mean, I can send word back to my people tomorrow, and then I guess over the next week or two, I could probably give them enough detail to get a sending to you.
Detail regarding.
Just to stay in communication.
Oh.
Like, just
Check in.
if you find anything, if we find anything, we could share info.
I'm actually trying to learn how to cast sending myself, so maybe soon we could talk.
Well, yeah. You know, it's probably one regret. I feel like magic might have been a lot more practical in this line of work than I initially thought.
There's always time to learn.
Yeah, maybe. Shoot. Well, I feel like I'm leaving you guys kind of a downer, but
That's okay. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more help too. But thank you for the
I'm
information.
not sure what you're talking about. I had a wonderful time.
Alfie just gives Aaron a look.
You don't know the context.
She knows enough about it.
he slowly seems to remember that brief exchange, and he's like, right, yes, no, we had a lovely night, you and I. That's right.
What? Wait, Aaron, did you sleep with him?
If anybody asks.
Actually, yeah, if anybody asks. Yes.
So you did, or did you not?
Yes.
Point of order, DM. I think a hunkier roll for Kilroy is in order now.
I was actually going to ask that earlier, but I was like, we'll get through the main stuff first.
No, come on. Give Kilroy advantage.
It's a 19.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, hell yeah.
So are you doing anything later tonight? Besides obviously sleeping with Aaron here?
No, we did that already. That was the whole...
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
He was wonderful. Although I think I might have been mildly disappointed.
I guess to fill out the description, Kilroy has some mild Flynn Rider vibes to him, right? He's got kind of the whooshy brown hair, although it's a little messier. He's got the kind of like 5 o'clock shadow. He's a little slimmer in his build than that, a little more pointed, but overall, like, pretty good looking guy.
Sybil would enjoy that more if she wasn't currently having a panic attack.
Yeah. Oh, there's always tomorrow.
I think as Kilroy is standing up, he'll probably kind of look over the room again and just kind of look from one face to the next before settling on Athos and just say, I mean, you said you got some kind of curse thing. Anything you can share, or...
Well, according to my compatriots, and something I only recently realized, sometimes when I'm asleep, I breathe out black smoke. Let's see, I can't cast any type of magic other than what I know. Like, I can't
His
even
eyes
use a
turn
scroll.
black, he talks to himself. It's very weird.
Oh, I talked to myself before this whole thing. That's not new.
Yeah, but I don't think you ever answered before that.
That is a fair counterpoint.
Are you serious right now?
What? I don't
You
see
lead with
myself
that?
talking to myself.
Oh my... Are you... All right, he pulls his chair back up. Are you kidding me right now?
I didn't think talking to myself was that bad.
No, but the smoke and the eyes and...
Wait, you know about those?
Oh,
you know
yeah.
about that?
No, that's the thing. That's 100% the thing.
Oh,
What do you mean the thing?
You guys know a lot more than I realized you did. That
No, we don't know anything
We
about
don't know
that.
anything about Athos' situation.
Well,
Yeah, Athos is a mystery to us.
I know a little bit about it, but I was told not to talk about
I
it.
think the gist of what he's saying is that's probably the same thing his friends went through.
Yes, that is exactly what's happening.
Oh my god.
So that's turn on us and try to kill us at some point.
Well, thus far, I don't think it's that sort of a curse, at least not yet. But there's definitely some sort of an influence there at play. Like, I'm hoping that I've got enough time for me to fix this for my friends. How long ago did you get hit? Like, what happened?
He read a book. Well, a scroll.
A scroll in.
No, that was how I almost died. I didn't read the scroll till I was out of the crypt. That was what I was,
But you weren't cursed until you read the
Digging.
scroll, right?
No. I could cast magic the second I walked out of that crypt.
Don't you still have the scroll?
What crypt?
I don't know, just some crypt. That's about all I remember.
Well, no, you have to know where you were. What crypt? Where were you?
If I knew that, you think I would be going back there? Yes, is the answer, and no, I do not. All I remember is going into some crypt to,
Do you remember, like, where
Peruse.
you were generally? Like, what town you were near?
Honestly, I can't remember much of it, unfortunately.
What's the first thing you do remember after the scroll?
And this is when you were going to school.
For what it's worth, the scroll and the crypt are
Where were you going to
unrelated. Over at Laramie.
Laramie.
And I was wandering, as I did to get some money, let's say, and I found a crypt, decided to peruse it, and I remember walking out, remembering fucking nothing, but I could cast magic, so I was all excited, and then the honeymoon phase went away. Once I found out
So
the
how
problems
far-
with it.
How far would you normally range from school?
Well, the one thing I do remember is I did have to go a little bit farther out than I normally do because my other places had dried up for income.
So
I think I had to walk for
Crypts,
I had to-
crypts in within what, a day, 2 days of Laramie?
if I remember right, try like more like a week.
Within a
I remember
That's
right.
a big circle. That's more than I've had.
Do you remember what you
So,
read?
holy shit.
And for reference, for the whole matter with the scroll was I realized that I was carrying it after I walked out of it, but I didn't read it until I was in another predicament.
Okay, wait. So the curse did not start until you went to the crypt? Or until you read the scroll?
Went to the
The scroll
crypt,
has
went to
always
the
been-
crypt.
Let Athos talk. Let Athos talk.
The script has always been the scroll has always been a secondary thing. I want to figure
The
out.
scroll
what
is
the hell
unrelated to
is
the
in
curse
this thing.
entirely.
Yes, but I was holding on to it when I walked out of it.
But that's
Walked out of
unrelated.
the crypt.
Walked out of the crypt, you were holding the scroll.
Where you got the curse.
Yes,
So
To both.
you went into a crypt, you got cursed, you left the crypt, you had a
with
scroll,
the scroll. Yes,
and then you read the scroll, and
And
and I
then-
nearly died.
The scroll almost
Oh.
killed you.
Yes,
that's bad. You
which
don't
is
still have it,
which
do you?
is I do, but I am not ready to let somebody else read it because
I'm not looking at that. Absolutely not.
Good.
That's not my area.
All right, good then.
No.
Good.
You no. I'm good.
I don't plan to because it nearly
That's-
killed someone of my fortitude. I couldn't imagine what it could do to someone
There's a crypt near
just
there.
in general.
So are you gonna tell us the name of the sword now, since our friend's kind of cursed with it?
That's a good
I don't
question.
think it's the sword that's the curse.
I think it might be the sword that's the curse.
Oh, really?
Well, you said that they broke the sword, which means that there's multiple parts at least. So
So there
no.
could
maybe
be
the
a
other
part
part
of the sword in the
was in
crypt.
that crypt.
Yeah.
That's probably what you
I mean-
touched. You said you were looking for
I mean,
rare
you
things.
would probably have just seen it as a magic item, yeah?
Exactly.
Thought you could sell it, probably.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past me trying to do something like that.
So
Okay.
what's
Okay.
the sword called?
If I tell you the name of the sword, can you promise me? Wait to hear back from my people before you do anything to mess with anything about the sword. Like, don't talk to nobody about it. Don't go looking for it. Like, don't mess with it until I filled everybody in and we've got a handle on that and we get back to you. Can you promise me that? Because we're in the same boat.
I think
Okay.
it might be good to share the.
Oh, well, look at that. We're close
about-
buddies.
She'll
I
look.
don't feel so bad now.
She'll look at Reese and be like, "What about the person?"
So, Mr. Kilroy, is the thing your friends are suffering from, does the name of the condition start with a V?
His eyes would
That's all
definitely shoot in your direction.
Hmm.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna hold his stare. I'm gonna hold his eyes. Look straight at him.
Yeah, he's unblinking looking at you, and he's gonna just kind of glance at Athos and say, he doesn't know, does he?
What?
And I don't think it's my place to say, but we are looking for somebody right now who we were referred to have answers for this.
Okay. You got a contact. That's good. Not prying.
Mhm.
We will set up a meeting. We will meet again when you guys have intel, and when we've got intel, and we can swap, and we can fucking solve this thing.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
You know, we were maybe going to head up to Laramie anyway.
I mean, it sounds like I'm heading that direction.
I mean, not
I
right
mean,
this
that's
second.
a
We have
lead.
stuff to do, but
Yeah. No,
we'll
that's
maybe
good.
meet you there in a
Potentially.
few months or something. Maybe a few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Okay, so you won't mess with the sword. I will tell you the name, but don't mess with it.
Okay.
I don't think I could even lift a proper sword, if I'm being honest.
If I'm pronouncing it correctly, it's supposed to be called Ulavacht. Ulavacht? Starts with U.
I assume you don't know how to spell that.
Yeah, no.
What kind of a name is that?
AVOT?
ULIVAKT, I think.
AKT. Well, that's not what it sounded
Way
like.
cooler than what I wrote.
Yeah, me too.
Does that ring any bells for Aldrich?
Does not ring a bell, no. This one. Whatever story this one belongs to, it's an old one. And probably got lost in the shuffle of centuries, millennia passing. But Kilroy looks excited.
Sybil looks at Reese. Starts with a V? Is that what you said?
I will not say anything else about it because Lynn expressly told me not to. And I'm going to trust her judgment and be very careful. I think even what I said was already too much, but
But how can we help if you won't tell us stuff?
Yeah.
Aren't we supposed to be?
That's the tricky thing with this condition.
I think, yeah,
The more you know about it, the more vulnerable you become. Oh my god, that is. And
Wait, did you just fuck me over then?
No,
You
no,
already
no,
are
no.
sick, my guy.
You're already in trouble.
Yeah,
Right.
you already
That's
caught it.
lovely.
I think is what I'm getting from this conversation.
So you did not tell us,
So-
Reese, to keep us safe.
Yes, that's what Lynn told me to do.
That was extremely wise of whoever told you to do that.
Fair enough.
She's a wise person, so I listen to what she tells me to do for sure.
How frequent is your smoke black thing happening? Is that like a nightly, hourly? What are you looking at? Nightly?
I don't think it's every night. I tend to recall the nights that I'm, as Ant would put it, talking to myself. I'm having a good conversation.
I haven't seen anything for the past couple nights. I mean, frankly, I haven't seen anything since we started traveling, so this is all kind of sounding a little loopy to me.
I only saw it once.
That bodes well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, without saying too much, saying too much could be dangerous for anyone's health who might potentially contract this in the future. So,
It isn't contagious, is it? As I eye Kiko.
she looks at you, takes a sliding step to the side. Kilroy shakes his head. He says, I don't believe it is. At least nobody who's been exposed, I guess, in our circle has caught it.
All right.
Our contact incident was different. He'll look at Reese again and say, I probably shouldn't say more. But if you're looking for an expert, that means they already know the risks and have probably taken precautions against contracting it themselves. So they'll be in a better position to determine what they can and can't share with you guys. So that's good. I mean, like I said, if you learn anything good from this guy, like, I would love to hear, I mean, all about it. I mean, I'm already real deep in this, trying to find this fucking sword. So
It's next on our to-do list.
yeah, well,
Can I ask, I know you can't tell us the name of the thing, the sickness or whatever it is, the curse. What kind of risks is Athos going to face here? How bad does this get?
My dick isn't going to fall off, is it?
no.
I was more worried about like betrayal and murdering us all in our sleep, but yeah, that too, I guess.
He kind of looks over Athos again and kind of grimaces, like, I don't know if that's necessarily in the cards for you, buddy, but I don't know, you might surprise us. I don't.
Thank you.
It's a corrosive curse. It wears away at you over time. If you're the kind of person who would be so inclined to do that if everything else was stripped away, then yeah, sure. But I don't get the sense that's quite your bag, Mr. Athos, if I may be so bold to presume. And from what I've seen of the timeline, at least so far, it doesn't seem like it's advancing quickly, so that's also good. I think it'll be a while before we start seeing noticeable effects. But there's definitely a risk of, changes to who you are over time.
Well, that's just lovely.
I know it's sort of a grim topic, but I think it would be helpful for us to have a sense of a timeline here. Are we talking weeks, months, years?
At least months. I believe years. I mean, we've been dealing with this for probably since last fall, and it's advancing slowly, which is good.
What kind of condition is your most advanced person experiencing right now?
All of their exposures were at the same time, so it's pretty even. But they're dealing with nightly, if not nightly, incidents, sleep disruptions, talking. And they don't seem quite themselves when they respond in their sleep, which is the most concerning part for us. But so far, they still seem to be, well, them while they're awake. So I'm hopeful.
Okay.
Guess I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't.
I mean, the person we're seeking out should have answers. At least that's what Lynn's told me, so
That's the hope.
I think we find him as soon as we can.
I hope you do. I hope sooner than later, and I hope we can all meet again, and I hope we've got a lot to share, because it has been incredibly fortuitous meeting you guys. Here of all places.
This was almost a misconnection. I'm glad you asked about it.
Yeah.
Well, I won't keep you guys up anymore. I know you guys are heading out in the morning. I was kind of eavesdropping on your conversation with that
Wait, we're leaving tomorrow?
Orban guy.
Or
Yeah, we were gonna talk about that, what we had figured out at the inn, but this seemed pretty important, and it is, so this was first.
So maybe not leaving tomorrow. Okay, well, in any case,
worst case scenario, a couple days.
I'm camped out on the edge of town. I'm not terribly hard to find if you're looking for me. But, yeah, I mean, I'll more than happily make myself known if you guys come calling. So,
But do you want to join us?
I need to get word back to everyone, and I don't have a really good way to do that quickly. This is a lot, so I'm kind of a mind I maybe should just make the trip, but
Hey,
I don't know. I gotta think. I gotta make some plans.
actually,
But-
before you go,
Hmm.
this is sort of preemptive for the future, but if you could give me a name and a vague description of someone whom I might be able to contact once I do get sending.
Oh yeah. Okay. He's gonna reach into a satchel on his side. He's gonna pull out a little sheaf of paper, a little bottle of ink, and a pen, and he's gonna start trying to draw a picture.
Oh, I got you. Just describe them to me. And she'll pull
Oh yeah,
out her
Alfie's a very good artist.
pen and paper.
It'd be like a courtroom.
Oh, wait. Do you mind if I draw you? Because if I draw you, I can have Sybil message you too.
I can message him.
Net.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't know how that works very well.
I think you have to have met someone who's met the person, and you need to know their name or something like that. It's very vague.
You need to be familiar to a degree, as I understand it.
I feel like in the newest rules they've really specified it a little more clearly. Like you have to know someone who knows that person.
Aline seemed really excited when she got her latest primer on.
I learned all about the new spells.
Yeah,
they just updated them.
So Aline is her name, Elean.
Alfie will draw her if he describes her.
Human woman, short cropped, red hair, freckled to all hell. Big green eyes, kind of a heavy brow, small nose. She's always got kind of a goofy little smile, like she knows something that she shouldn't. But that's just kind of her face. Really narrow neck, I guess, for how strong her jaw is.
She sounds lovely.
On the shorter side, not quite as short as you two, but like close.
Most people are.
And yeah, sometimes she talks in her sleep and her eyes go black and she breathes black smoke. So, there's that too.
Right. And
That's
this
fun.
is a person that I should contact with information?
Yeah, she's our best mage, and she's holding together well. So, it's unfortunate, but if she, I'm not thinking about it. I'm not going to think about it. Look, best option we got right now. So we're making do.
Yes. I'm still futzing with the intricacies of the spell, but once I get it figured out, I can reach out.
Okay.
Alfie will show him her drawing.
That's a lot better than mine. He turns it around and it's like this chunky, blocky, like pin-eyed little like Animal Crossing person.
Cute.
Not great. Well, I tried. He'll tear it out of his little notebook and fold it up and stash it. All right. Well, I will leave y'all to your deliberations. I've got to go sit and think and sleep. I guess keep me posted if you guys are leaving town tomorrow or later this week.
Sure thing.
I'll figure out what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Good night, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You have a good night.
Good
Kind of
night.
give one last look around the room with this weirdly like grim, hopeful smile, furrowed brows, and just kind of slides out the door and makes his way down the stairs. You hear his chainmail rattling under his tunic as he goes.
Sybil just kind of looks to Athos and steps up and puts a hand on his shoulder. We're gonna figure this out, okay? I know that was grim, but you got a lot of help
Oh, it
now.
wasn't that bad.
We're almost to somebody who knows. So
The way I see it, I either get the curse taken care of or I die. There's no real other way about it, so I'm just being very cheerful about it, trying to be.
well, we'd rather you don't die, Athos.
Yeah.
I would appreciate that too, don't get me
no.
wrong.
Grown kind of fond of you. So
Although, hey, looking at
Yeah, he's all
Kiko,
right.
maybe if you do die, you just come right back.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe.
I feel like Kiko right here. Yeah. Short.
Well, I'm
It
glad
will
you
be
have
great.
a good mentality about it.
Well, it's very black and white, for lack of a better term. Not much gray area in there.
Right.
But thank you, all said. I am very grateful I have the group that you are as my friends.
Glad
We're
to-
here for you, buddy.
Glad to have you around, Athos.
I also feel like I need to apologize to the party. somewhat for still keeping the information I know secret. I mean, I didn't know it was as serious as Kilroy made it out to be. Lynn just told me that nobody should know under no circumstances, but I think I took the right decision with that. But regardless, I still kept it from you, and I'm sorry for that.
This feels like one of those rare circumstances where you actually were doing the right thing by keeping us in the dark. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that kind of hurts. I'm trying my best.
No. I didn't mean it that way. I meant that you were doing the right thing. That's all.
Yeah.
It's just usually keeping people in the dark isn't a good thing to do, but this is one of those times where it actually was. So, thank you, actually.
Yeah, it still doesn't feel great. Yeah.
It's okay, Reese.
Yeah. It's okay. No. We'll be fine. We're gonna go find Lythor. We're gonna get the information we need. And then figure out next steps from there.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
All right, well, moment's over for me. I am going to go to bed.
Wait. We've got to talk about the plans for tomorrow morning. We got to talk about tomorrow morning's plans.
I'm still sleepy. I still have exhaustion.
All right, just be
Kiko and I
prepared.
didn't get much sleep last
morning.
night.
We're
You gotta sleep at some point, Athos.
I'm trying.
Just, I guess in the morning, be ready to head out. We've hired a guide, and so...
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah, that's the short of it. I don't know if there's actually any more of it that really needs to be said.
All right, to bed I go then.
Have a good night. Did you want some tea before bed? Some chamomile?
Oh, no, I've got some. I'm bringing some for my friend. Well, I shouldn't say my friend. Me. I'm talking to myself, and we're having tea,
Okay.
but I'm bringing him tea that he doesn't like. It's my little bit of vengeance that I can get back at him.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Good policy, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Just be careful, I guess. I don't know what else to say, really.
I think it's
Actually,
just-
no. If you have some lavender, I would like that.
Oh yeah, I have some lavender. She'll reach into her bag and give you some.
Here's a bushel.
Yeah, she has a ton of random shit in her bag.
Every time Alfie opens her bag, it's just like dried flower petals just wafting out, like potpourri, every time.
Yeah, probably. Just a little bit.
Hey, Kiko, lavender, you know how that loosens me up. I'll say as I close the door.
You keep that on your side of the bed. You know how I hate that smell. All right.
I'll just say real quick. I think as the conversation dies down, Sybil was sort of distracted in the moment, but her face gets very distant again, very quickly, and she kind of doesn't say anything. She just sort of meanders out of the room.
I mean, Alfie would go check on them, but it's also like 45
No.
minutes
I'm just saying where I'm at for next time. Yeah.
Okay. Then this is our stopping point for the night, I think. We'll call it here and pick up as you are heading to bed next session. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Good. All right.
Sounds good.
Can we get an MVP vote for today?
Reese.
I think Reese did the most.
Yeah, I talked the most, though. That's not good. I mean, Alfie's whole Rothel
Alfie
thing
had a
was,
great scene.
Yeah,
He did.
and the conversation with Errant afterwards was really nice.
I had to explain it, or I sound crazy.
Like, let me give context, please.
How it went down was nice, is what I'm saying.
A well-run scene. So that's 2 for Reese, 1 for Alfie. Any other votes?
I'm gonna make it an even split.
Damn it. All right. 2 and 2.
Is it Aldrich Athos votes?
I voted for Reese.
Oh,
I voted for Reese as well.
okay. That's
All
three
right,
for
then
Reese.
Reese will take it, and I think use inspiration.
I did earlier.
You
so
did.
quiet.
Yeah.
Let him
strategy.
take it. You got to use it.
You. I
Alright,
technically didn't need to in this spot in the moment if
Yeah,
I
it worked
remembered
out.
I had spyglass,
It's
but
okay. It's okay. So next session will be the 17th.
Sounds good.
So we will be reconvening next Tuesday and pick up from there. Good game, guys.
I'll stop